First day at the AIGA World Grappling Championship individual qualifier. We are delighted to welcome to Istanbul for the first AIGA World Grappling Championship. Today, a new sport history is being written in this great hall. For the opening ceremony, I would like to invite here the president of the AIGA Association, Mr. Arlan Shanderbayev. Shanderbayev. We have here Limbek Aykbekoğlu from Kyrgyzstan in red shirt. Another side, we have Muadin Apendin from Kazakhstan in blue shirts.
Welcome to the first AIGA World Championship in grappling in the capital of the Turkey, Istanbul. And we have the first match in the category of 60 kg, where the Kazakh Maulin Apendin is competing against Islanbek Aklbekoğlu from Kyrgyzstan. Maulin is very tough fighter, Asian champion in AIGA, 5-time Kazakh champion, and Islanbek Aklbekoğlu is Kyrgyzstan champion, also very tough guy. So Maulin is pulling guard now. He's trying to establish his work now. He's trying to get his half or full guard now. Islanbek is now passing the guard and holding down North-South position. Maulin is recovering the guard. And continuing to play his game further. Now the Kyrgyz guy is trying to control the head of the Maulian. Maulian is now in half guard position. He's defending himself. And the Kyrgyz fighter is trying to apply anaconda choke, but without success. Maulian is now on the top, and the guard of the Kyrgyz guy Maulian is holding underhook, and this is quite clever from his side to secure and control the position. The Kyrgyz guys would like to do a sweep, and it's a 20 seconds warning now for Maulian to do some active acts. Otherwise, he would be punished with the first penalty. So Maulian now got his first penalty. He has to be active now. He has to attack. Now again, Maulian is trying to pull guard. And immediately got the second penalty to pulling guard without holding. Kyrgyz fighter now is trying to pass Maulian's guard, and Maulian is applying now the choke. But the Kyrgyz guy is now the choke, so that's why he's defending himself very good. So he got 3 points now for passing the guard. And Maulian is applying first the knee bar, and now the straight ankle lock. Who is quite good attempt to sweep from Maulian's side, but unfortunately he couldn't finalize it. So the Kyrgyz guy is again on the top and getting the 2 points for the takedown. There are only 50 seconds left, and Maulian's corner is firing him by telling that that he has to not so many times to finish his fight. 11-0 now for Akalbek Ulu from Kyrgyzstan, and Maulian is doing reverse triangle, but it's not so really tight. So the Kyrgyz guy played his game very nice in this match and secured the victory with the final score 11-0.
fight, we have Gosen Gosenov from Team Russia in red shirt. On the other side, we got Nazar Boykov from Team Ukraine in the blue shirt.
So we have now the second fight of the tournament in the category of 60 kilogram. The Russian Gusinov against Ukrainian Boyko. So at the moment the Ukrainian guy is on the top, and the Russian guy is defending himself from the half guard. So the Ukrainian Boyko just wanted to apply dart choke, but yeah, Gusenev is defending himself quite well. He's now controlling the second leg of the opponent. And so now he apparently would like to do a sweep. So he made a sweep. Now on the top of his opponent. But according to the rules of AIGA, the first 2 minutes there are no points. That's why there are not 2 points for the Gusenov currently. But he's trying to control his opponent. Attempt to pass the guard. Now he's passing the guard and controlling the. Now from he's in the side control position. Just wanted to do neon belly, but Ukrainian guy used this attack of his opponent and recovered the guard. Now the Russian guy on the top in the full guard of his opponent. Gusen opened the guard and now he's doing now over under. Ukrainian guy Boyko is holding his head, also by trying to control the opponent, but Gusenov is applying the double under very good, and yeah, now he just tried to come through the half guard of his opponent, and now doing a very nice knee bar attempt, and immediately the ankle lock. Now finally pass past the guard of the Ukrainian opponent, yeah, and continuing now from the holding now the side control, and should get, yeah, first 3 points for passing the guard. So what to do further now from the side of Gusein? Yeah, he's now, yeah, control his opponent and would like to make a choke. And very nice attempt from his side at the moment. So Ukraine has to defend himself and to escape the position. And now he's just stopping. And this was very professional way from the side of Gusein, who secured the nice victory over the Ukrainian Nazar Boyko. Congratulations from our side.
For the next game, we have Javier Gomez from Team USA in red shirt. And in another side, we have Samet Aitpambet from Team Kazakhstan in blue shirt.
So the next bout in the same category, the weight up to 60 kilogram, we have very tough match now. Javier Gomez, the black belt from American team, is against Samat Aitpambet, the young guy, only 21 years old, and Samat won this year Abu Dhabi World Pro in the adult division in brown belts. Is very nice by playing his guard, and so immediately shows it to us. Javier Gomez is quite experienced guy, 36 years old, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and look how quickly Samat is working now. He's now trying to do butterfly guard. Uh, Good attempt from the side of American guy to pass Samat's guard, but Samat is defending himself very well. So was attempt to do anaconda choke from the side of Gomez, but Samat made a sweep, and now, yeah, holding the leg of the opponent and controlling it. So the both guys now trying to do attempts by locking the legs of each other. So far, the both guys are waiting of attacks of each other just to reply. I'm just reminding you that the first AIGA Amateur International Grappling Association World Championship in Istanbul, and yeah, Samat is Aytpanbet from Kazakhstan is now, yeah, working in the half guard position, and Javier Gomez from the Team US is, yeah, trying to do wrist lock first. And now it's good attempt from the side of the Samat to do knee bar. Also solid defense from the side of Gomez. Now the Aytpanbet is on the top, and so the 2 minutes are left. 2 minutes are gone, and now the scoring system is beginning. So every attempt to pass the guard or to secure the position would be now judged by referee, and Samat is immediately getting 2 points, yeah, for the sweep. So the Aytpanbet is now again trying to from the half guard position trying to establish the knee bar, but the Javier is defending himself very solid. So the boss guy are waiting now. Very nice and attractive guard play from the side of Aytpanbet, I can say. So again now the attempt on the side of Samat, yeah, to do the knee bar, and Javier is feeding the situation quite well, and every time he's just defending himself on the nice way. So only half a minute is until the end of the match, and Samat Aytpanbet is now leading. And now it's only the question if the Javier Gomez could pass the Samat's guard. This would be only his chance to overcome in this match, but only 3 seconds left, and Samat is securing very important victory for him. So congratulations to Samat Aytpanbet from Kazakhstan.
quarterfinal of weight 60 kilogram, we have Alimbek Akilbekoglu in red shirts. In blue shirts.
So Akilbekoglu, after the first victory over Malolena Pendin from Kazakhstan, is now coming to his quarter-final match against Hamid Reza Saigar from Iran. Hamid Reza Sadeghi. Iranian team is young team here presented in full staff. In 7 weights they brought 8 people. And in my eyes the Iranian guys will be quite strong for every opponent in this championship. So we have now the beginning in the stand-up match. So from the first match from the side of Kyrgyz fighter, we recognize that he is good from the top, but half of the Iranian team have the freestyle wrestling basis, so they almost all know how to be good on the stand-up position. So the boss penalties, the boss guys got the penalty for inactive fight. So the referee is pushing the boss athletes to attack each other. A single leg from the side of Sadeghi, but not tight enough. So the Kyrgyz guy defended himself quite well. Again single leg from the side of Iranian guy, and again good defense from the side of Akilbekoglu. Now it's double leg from the side of Akilbekoglu, but so far no points. And Akilbekoglu now is the full guard position of from the side of Iranian athlete. Yeah, standing now and trying to escape the guard. Now the attack from the side of Iranian athlete, and immediately attempt to do the guillotine choke. But it wasn't tight enough to secure the victory with the choke. And yeah, was interesting attempt from the side of Hamid Reza Sadeghi to try to catch the leg of the Kyrgyz athlete, but Again, good defense from the side of Akalbekoglu, who is apparently feeling himself quite well by defending himself from the top and but by trying to pass the guard of the opponent. Just to try to do single leg, but wasn't good enough to do, and Kyrgyz athlete is defending himself very easily, and now, yeah, now this the takedown from his side, so again 2 points from him. Now he's scoring 4-0. It was quite clever from the side of Akalbekoglu to hold the position of underhook. So on this way, he could just prevent all the attack from the side of Iranian athlete, and now it's good attempt to do the leg lock, but it wasn't controlled tight enough to yeah, for him. But um, now they are both again in the middle of the mat. So they're recovering the position. So the fight is going further again. So some misunderstandings now. So the Iranian corner is saying that it was two hold. And yeah, the Sadeghi is just try to finish his opponent, but the Akalbekoglu defended himself and immediately stand up now. It wasn't good. Yeah, attempt, good try from the side of Sadeghi to come to the single leg. Was well defended, and Akalbekoglu is now in the semi-final of the first AIGA World Championship in grappling. So he secured the victory 4-0.
For the second game of quarterfinal weight 60 kilograms, we have Gosen Gosneo from Team Russia in red shirt. the other side, we have Ferhat Bagirov from Team Azerbaijan in blue shirts.
So the next quarter-final match in the weight category up to 60 kilogram. Gusin Gusinov, whose victory we just saw some times ago with the choke over the Ukrainian opponent, is now against Ferhat Bagirov from the team Azerbaijan. Yeah, was an attempt from the side of Bagirov to make a takedown, and was judged by the referee by 2-0. And immediate attempt to do knee bar. It's Bagirov is working quite quickly and very well, and Gusin Gusinov is much tough than we are watching him now. And at this match, maybe he hadn't enough time to recover himself, but he is not so really fresh in this match. He doesn't look really well in my eyes, I think. So I'm just reminding to you that we are watching now the first AIGA World Grappling Championship from Istanbul, and Gusin Gusinov from Team Russia is now competing against Ferhat Bagirov in the quarter-final. So my name is Aidar Mahmedov, and my teammate Oljas is just joining me by commenting this match too.
Welcome everyone to this grappling celebration.
So it's quite a nice match, isn't it? Oljas?
It's very dynamic.
Yeah, very dynamic, and so the Russian guy was very tough in the first match, but in my eyes he didn't have enough time to recover himself, because he just showing himself so quite not so really quickly, not so well rested, I think, because he's much tougher than we are watching him now.
Yes, nice high. I also think his fatigue play a role a little bit for
Yeah.
this match. But they're flowing really nice. No one has established the full security position.
Yeah, the guillotine attempt now from the side of Bagirov. So single leg from the side of Gusin, and trying to do the takedown. But it's very good defending from the side of Bagirov.
Bagirov is using upper body control, for
Yeah,
cross,
yeah,
for control,
yeah,
and Gusinov is choosing to use lower body control
yeah.
to counter. Now they're like stuck in it. Yeah, Gusinov gets out. Now he has a better angle, much better angle. But
couldn't
Yes.
just
Yeah. Bagirov negate.
finish the position.
Yeah, and Bagirov was nice to negate the angle advantage, huh? To
Yeah.
adjust his body.
So again, the same position from the middle of the mat, and Gusein is trying to hold another leg of the opponent, because the one leg now he was holding in the half guard position. Now the Bagirov is escaping it.
Oh, nice demonstration of push-pull, huh?
Yeah,
So
this was good
Bagirov,
sweep. Yeah,
Bagirov was defending the probably roll under, huh?
yeah.
And Hussein chose to get on top instead. 2-2, huh? Now it's really competitive.
And now it's even, and only 1 minute left until the end of the match, and so in my eyes now would be the play of the characters. So the both guys have to be dynamic to secure the victory in this bout.
It's such a pleasure to see the full arsenal of the grappling, huh? The standing and the ground.
Yeah, and then anaconda choke attempt now from the side of Gusinov, and Bagirov is controlling the situation, and just now they pulled out his head from the lock. So it was quite attractive to watch, but it wasn't judged by the referee.
It's hard to judge, yes.
Yeah.
So no break, additional time.
So they have now additional 2 minutes now to secure the victory, and nice
Nice.
attempt to pass the guard from the side of Bagirov. But Gusein recovered the guard again. I think he's just tried to play from the half guard position, then to establish some sweeps or locks. Every time he's holding another leg of the opponent.
So yeah, the story of the fight for me is the upper body versus lower body. Who's like more technical in aspects of control of it. At some point it was seeming that Bagirov like had a really control, flattened out Guseinov, but Guseinov was
Yeah,
able
especially
to
at the beginning
recover.
of the match, yeah, right.
Yeah. So now it's underhook versus overhook. Story of the fight.
And only 20 seconds left to the end of the match, and who would secure the victory is quite questionable still.
So someone get a penalty.
The
I think
Gusinov is
Guseinov.
with the penalty. Yeah,
Is it due passivity?
I think it
Probably.
was
No?
either or, it was maybe pulling the guard with the holding.
Oh yes. Got quite an attraction, huh?
Yeah, maybe it wasn't so many points in this match, but the both guys showed the full arsenal of the grappling in my eyes.
I enjoyed the flow, yeah?
Yeah,
Continuous
yeah.
flow. Great job.
Congratulations to Bagirov. He is the second semi-finalist in the category of the 60 kilogram.
For the third game of quarterfinal weight 60 kilograms, we have Samat Ayupamet from Team Kazakhstan in red shirts. And in another side, we have Oral Ali Erkin from Team Turkey in blue shirts.
So we have now the next quarter-final match between Samat Aytpanbet from Team Kazakhstan and the Ali Erkin from Turkey. Samat presented himself on the very nice way in the first match against American guy. He's every time playing his guard in every match by doing berimbolos and trying to establish knee bars and leg locks.
Yeah, he clearly prefers the bottom game.
Yeah.
Chooses to go on the bottom all the time. It's nice control of one leg. So that's what it brings.
Samat Aytpanbet, to remind our fans, won this year Abu Dhabi World Pro in adults brown division. Now he just secured the victory with the knee bar.
That was swift.
Yeah, that was very prompt, quickly.
Yes.
Beautiful victory for Samat Aytpanbet from the Team Kazakhstan, and congratulations to the semi-final. So the same play.
Yeah, I think now it's up to Felipe to establish the progression of his control.
Or to do sweep if he
Yes,
wants, yeah.
yes, yes, of course.
But in my eyes, he's just the Gardero Jitzer who is mostly wants to work from from the bottom.
Yes, yes. I would agree with that. What I mean is that Abdullah is mostly stuck, and his options of attack are very limited. So his right leg is under full control. So I think it's up to Felipe to dictate the pace or the whole picture of the fight. Now he's getting deeper.
He's getting deeper. He's just wanting to do the lock, but there are only 1 minute left. So maybe she just needs to make a sweep, yeah, to secure at least 2 points.
One thing is apparent, Abdullah has nice balance.
Yeah,
Distributes his weight
he
really
does. He
nice
does.
to secure his
He
leg.
does. Yeah. Look how pretty he works now.
Yep. He got stuck, but he's doing a good job of keeping himself
Now finally
out
the
of
yeah
submission.
the
Oh,
Nasib recognized that he needs to secure the point at least, and very good solid work from the side of Abdullah Javish in my
yes.
eyes. Yeah, and now
Oh,
he
nice.
just securing this 2 points. It could be the first sensation of the championship. Yeah.
Yeah, first upset. Yep. But once again, they felt each other on each plane, on the ground and
Yeah.
standing. So standing was the winning.
We have the first biggest setup of the World Grappling Championship. Yeah, when the Jordan guy Abdullah Javish secured the victory 2-0 against the Brazilian Felipe Minasan.
Very impressive. And
Yeah.
as a cherry on top, we witnessed his nice backflip.
Yeah.
Now, for the first game of weight 65 kilogram, we have Yaroslav Belashko from Team Ukraine in red shirt. And in the other corner, we have Bahman Honardar from Team Iran in blue shirt.
So we have now the first match in the category of 65 kilogram, where the Yaroslav Blashko, the black belt from the Ukrainian team, is now facing the Honardar from the Iran team. And Yaroslav is quite experienced athlete. He won the ACB Worlds in the brown belts division by adults category, which is a very solid achievement. Then he also secured the victories in, at the Europe IBGF by purple belts. So very tough guy, and we just watching his play now. He's now taking the back of the opponent and trying now to establish Mataliao.
That was very quick.
Yeah, and it was very tight,
swift.
huh?
Yep, tight. While the opponent from Iran was defending the pass, he chose to attack the back. Now it's really
He's now, yeah,
he's hurting his chin. Yeah,
he
it's
was
not underneath the neck.
but he was about to tap, yeah. He was, yeah, in my eyes. But in last minute, he just escaped the position. Yeah.
Both hooks in full control. I would encourage all of our international viewers, especially from the other side of the pond, from Americas, to pay closer attention to the competitors that you might not be aware of. Team Russia, Team Ukraine, Team Kazakhstan. Grappling burst into a scene in recent years, so we expect really good head-to-head competition against established grappling nations like Brazil and USA.
Yeah, we have some very solid and high-level guys who competed earlier or competing still at high-level tournaments like IBGF Worlds and Panams and so on. So we would see them today also, and I can't wait to see them against yeah, the guys from Russia, Kazakhstan, and Ukraine.
I I have a feeling that all these guys just need a big enough stage in order to become renowned grapplers in the world of grappling, because I think they have what it takes to compete head to head with established elite.
And I hope the AIGA would give them enough space to show themselves at least.
Yep, let's hope so. So full control by Yaroslav continuously for 3 minutes straight, more than 3 minutes.
6-0 for
6-0.
his favor.
Now cherry on top would be a submission. Significant advantage.
Yeah, and then I think he would do it until the end. He would try to secure the victory over submission. Yeah, body triangle now.
But good job for Honordar for holding, not tapping, right?
Yeah.
That chin crush was. He feels it on his chin for sure.
Yeah. But Yaroslav is now, yeah, leading with 6-0 and very comfortably controlling the back of the opponent, established body triangle. He's just working now on the submission.
Yeah, he's maintaining both the body triangle and seat belt. I think Iranian athlete should attack the legs. If he wants to escape, he needs to break that leg grip first. But of course, it's easy to say he has to defend his neck.
I think as long as the Ukrainian guy is feeling some risk for his position, he immediately is controlling the head of the opponent, and with the seatbelt he just yeah, doing his work quite well.
Oh, nice catch. Now I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like bouncing between
Yeah.
threatening his with the body lock and then with the neck.
Yep.
Huh? Always keeping guessing.
Yaroslav knows well that he won the fight already. Yeah, he just, yeah.
Yeah, he attempted an armbar. Choose not to. But kudos to Honordar. He's still in the fight. There's no quit in him.
He's still in the fight. He would probably lose the fight, but he was defending himself quite well the whole time. Yeah. 9-0 won the Yaroslav Blaško his first bout in this championship. Congratulations, was quite solid work from his side.
Very dominant win.
But also cheers for the Iranian guy who wasn't tough enough not to tap, yeah?
Yes.
Now for the game 2 of weight 65 kilograms. We have in this corner Mainbaev Nariman from Team Kazakhstan in red shirt. On the another side, we have Suraj Kumar Bedharam from Team USA in blue shirt.
So we have now the next bout, quarterfinal bout in the category up to 65 kilogram, where the Kazakh Nariman Munbayev is facing Suraj Kumar from the Team US. Yeah, both guys apparently are lovely to work from the bottom. Nariman Munbayev is the bronze medal winner of World Championship in grappling, UWW, and in Jiu-Jitsu, International Jiu-Jitsu Federation. It's very good guard player. It's always quite hard to pass his guard. Suraj Kumar from the Team US is also quite tough opponent, won many competitions in brown belt, purple belt divisions, especially now trying to establish himself by the black belt division. Both guys are confident now.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of training with Nariman together. He's a full package. He can throw, he can wrestle, he's really good from the bottom, from the top.
I agree. I also played many times with him, and he's very good guardero. He's also very solid to recover his guard again, and it's quite hard to pass his guard always. He's 3 times Asian champion in 3 different uh, federations.
Right now I'm enjoying the facial expressions of both guys. They're
Both,
so relaxed, like not they're like feeling not like in competition,
yeah,
but
like a training, right?
chilling. Very stoic guys. So far we're witnessing a filling out process, I believe. The American athlete tried something from the
Yeah,
bottom,
he just
not
tried to
choose.
pass his guard now,
Yeah,
and
he's filling out the top game right now.
yeah, and establishing now the guillotine choke. Nariman has to escape the position.
Nice.
Yeah, nice sweep from his side.
Now he has to secure it. And he gets it.
Yeah, now from the beginning, from the middle, yeah. But Suraj Kumar is also a very tough opponent.
And he's willing to try different things, different strategies
I
during one
rarely,
match.
I rarely seen the Indian guys in grappling, especially the Indian guy who is competing now from Team US. Yeah, but Suraj, apparently he was born in US and doing grappling and jiu-jitsu since a long time. 2-2, and no,
So
not
yeah, Nariman denied the control of his hips, elevated his hips and was able to get the sweep second time. I think.
yeah. Now in my eyes, it wasn't prepared enough attempt from the side of Nariman, and Kumar immediately won 2 points. So from my point of view, the situation was good enough for the attack, uh, what which the Nariman just tried to establish, and immediately Kumar is trying to pass his guard.
Nice recovery. The second that he was in danger of exposing his back. So both athletes are very dynamic.
And Nariman's corner, in Nariman's corner is the Eldosif Sangaliyev, the very well-known Kazakh judo player, 2 times Olympian and master world champion in jiu-jitsu. And in Kumar's corner is also very famous Giuliano Prado, the 5th dan in jiu-jitsu and one of the top guys by the Brazilian top team. Nariman is leading now 6-4, but the boat is not finished yet.
Yes, it's far from being finished because the guys are like mirror image of each other.
Yeah,
They go
the boss
tit for tat.
likes to play guard and to attack the legs of the opponent.
Really good at scrambles, sweeps. And recovering the guard.
Yeah. 1 minute left until the fight ending, and good,
Oh,
yeah, past the guard from the side of Nariman. So 3 points now.
nice pass. So the continuous pressure that Nariman put on his opponent led for his passing of guard.
But now he
attempt
has
it
to work
again.
very carefully until the end of the fight because only 20 seconds left. And yeah, it was now the attempt to do guillotine from the side of Kumar. And Nariman defended himself very well. So, very solid victory for the Nariman, 9-4.
And very fun match.
Yeah, very fun to watch.
Now for the third game of weight 65 kilograms, we have Nurbolod Aliyev from Team Russia in red shirts. On the other corner, we have Toktorba Joseph Olu from Team Kyrgyzstan in blue shirts.
Now, next bout is between Nurbolad Aliyev and Toktorbay Jusupulu. Russia versus Kyrgyzstan. So there was not much of feeling out process. The athletes went to their strength right away. So Kyrgyz athlete is trying to control the leg. Oh, almost get carried away. He lost the position. Oh, good setup with triangle. It's quite deep. So he chose to go to armbar instead. Nurbolad Aliyev defended it, but he's in deep triangle with his posture broken. And that was a quick match with a clear submission victory.
Just to mention, Nurbot Ali from the team Russia is a native Kazakh guy from the city Omsk in the south of Russia. Presented himself on the best way, I think.
Now for the last game of weight 65 kilogram, we have Emrah Ertargin from Team Turkey in red shirts. On the other side, we have Onos Najib Minassian from Team Brasilia in blue shirts.
Have the names? The names, yeah.
So we have now the last quarter-final match in the category of 65 kilogram, and we have Emrah from Turkey and Juanes Nasip Minassian from the team Brazil, and we have also the guest in our studio here. This is the first ever black belt recognized by IBJJF, Bardia Honardar, the Iranian team head coach.
Yeah, thanks. Just to clarify, I'm the first IBJJF certified black belt in Iran.
In Iran, yeah.
In Iran. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So it's great to be here, guys. So there was a lot of hype about the Brazilian team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think so,
we're excited to see them flying over, this far to come and compete. I think what AIGA is doing is amazing. Setting up this tournament, specifically after all that happened with the pandemic and everything. So I'm really excited.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, my guys are here. Two guys, unfortunately, wasn't their day, but they're gonna live to fight another day. So nothing lost, all lessons learned.
But nevertheless, the Iranian team presented itself very nice,
Yeah.
very tough.
Thank you. Yes, they're
Always very
guys.
tough guys
But we
to,
still have
to compete.
We still have a lot of guys left. We still have the team competitions left.
Yeah.
But overall, I was telling the guys, I told yourself, this is all for me like a celebration. We're
Yeah.
getting back into the competition seasons, and I'm really enjoying every millisecond of it.
I agree. I fully agree with you.
So enough about us.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the match. So the rule set for many of the BJJ guys out there, it might be a little questioning at first,
Yeah.
because AIGA does have its specific rule set about the timing, where it's 2 minutes, no points, and then there are
Right, yeah.
4 minutes where we get the points. But in the first 2 minutes, what counts is your takedown. So sweeps don't count, any other positions don't count. But if you do get a takedown, which also makes the match more exciting, you get your 2 points. And then, as you can see now, the referee will announce points. We go into the 4 minutes of points here. The rule set is the point dividing is very similar to ADCC.
Yeah. So in your eyes, who is now the attacking guy and who is defending?
Yeah, so
So apparently Minasan is attacking.
and we also have a stalling timer here. It's 20
Yeah.
seconds for
active
Emrah for
pulse.
Turkey
Yeah.
on top. The Turks have been very good hosts to us here at the WOW Hotel.
Yeah.
I've enjoying everything here as well. The Turks are very tough guys too.
Yeah.
As expected, this is what we're going to see. We're going to see the Turk guy on top. We're going to see the Brazilian in the guard. Juanes goes for a leg, nothing here. So in the points segment right now, whoever maintains a position will be getting their points. They have to secure it for 3 seconds. This would be a reversal here. If he gets to secure it, he gets 2 points. But actually, let me correct myself. Because the top guy initiated the attack, there are no points to be given here. So if I'm correct, this is going to remain 0-0 because the fighter from Turkey initiated the Kimura grip. He dived for the Kimura. And then when they switched positions, we see there's no points given.
So you're right.
Yeah, so it's in ADCC style in submission fighting, which is also kind of the basis for AIGA. It's whoever initiates the technique that counts. It's not just whoever changes their positions. So if you initiate a technique from the bottom and it doesn't put you on the bottom, you initiate a technique from the top and you land on the bottom at the end, you're not necessarily going to give your 2 points. Unless there was a definitive action from the player on the bottom to make the referee believe that that was an attempt to make a sweep.
This was a good remark from your side, to our fans.
Personally, I believe for this style of fighting, for what we can classify in a way as the submission fighting, submission grappling style of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I like this rule set. I like the rule set where you can get your points, takedown points, even when there's no points. So it's forcing people to actually initiate some action. There's no stalling. And then I also like the part where the guy who's on the top can risk something. If he risks something to get a position, he won't necessarily, or to get a submission, he won't necessarily lose 2 points of a sweep. So that also gives the fighters a little more initiative to try and, make the fight more dynamic and try to attack for submissions or try to attack to get a position.
Right.
So I think in terms of spectators, this is a very, very interesting and exciting rule set. And I think we should see more of it. What do you think? Yeah?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think so. What 2 guys which we are watching now, they are even to each other.
Yeah, this was each has 1 penalty. I think each got 1 from stalling.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We were carried away with explaining the rules. I think maybe the Brazilian sat with a grip. Maybe that's where he got his negative point. But anyways, we're going into the final 20 seconds, and both fighters are 0-0.
Yeah, and if the fight ends,
we're going to go extra 2 minutes.
Extra 2 minutes, right? Yeah. So, very solid full guard holding from the side of Minasan.
I think that both of them. Okay, wait a second. Nothing. Nope.
No, it was
points.
No points.
No points.
Because of the 3 seconds rules, right?
No points. So here, it's 2 extra minutes with points here. So that means if anybody sits with a guard right now with a grip, they're going to get a negative point.
Yeah.
I think maybe around the 1 minute mark, I believe that the Brazilian will risk taking a penalty to go down to guard. Maybe he's going to attack. I don't think he wants to do too much grip fighting and wrestling with Emrah from Turkey. Let's see if my prediction is right, around the 1 minute mark. Okay, that's 2 penalties for 1 penalty for each player because they want more action. They want more definitive action. They want, somebody to win this fight in a definitive manner. I think they don't want to go to the referee decision right here. I think the judges, they want every match to have a clear winner. Someone's always not happy with the referee decision. You know how that goes.
Oh, we haven't seen today the referee's decision.
Not today, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good attempt from the side of Turkey, guys.
Nope. Okay, so here's around the minute mark. I think Brazil will be sitting. Okay. So he doesn't get the points yet. He's got his guillotine. No points yet.
But he has to go on the top to get the 2 points.
If the Brazilian fighter gets on top and gets his head out, Red
Yeah.
gets a penalty because he pulled guard.
Ah, yeah.
But here, no points, I believe. No points.
2 points
But
now.
2 points. Yeah, okay. It was in his guillotine from the guard. It was a clear sweep, definitely.
Yeah.
So he took it. But here, if he gets on top, that's another 2 points. 2-2. We've got 2-2. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. That's 2-2. I believe that's 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2.
That's 2-2. Yep, there we go. 2-2.
So now we have ref decision, right?
Ref decision.
Yeah.
The good old dreaded ref decision. I don't know. Who would you give it to?
I think the Brazilian guy was attacking.
I would give it to Brazil because he fought more.
Yeah.
I would give it to Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're right here.
Fist bump. But that was a good fight. It was decided in the last 5 seconds of the match.
I think it was a high-level fight.
It was a good one. Both guys wanted to win that fight. There was nobody slacking here.
Yeah.
They really wanted to win that fight.
I agree. Yeah.
So we can see every time, that's the part where we were explaining that if you start from on top and you initiate a technique, everybody who's just a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu IBJJF guy would be watching that and saying, why didn't they get that 2 points? I can explain that because the guy who initiated it, just like an ADCC rule set, because people like an American would be very familiar with the ADCC rule set. So the person who initiates the move and nevertheless ends on bottom, it doesn't mean that he's been swept or he's given points. So that's what happened there in the Kimura dive. So I think this guy does not need an introduction.
Josh Cisneros.
Josh Cisneros,
It's a black belt.
He's a high-level black belt.
IBJJF World Championship of brown belts.
That's the kind of guys that have showed up to fight at this tournament.
Exactly.
So I told my guys when we're coming here, we had, the whole tournament, it came up really quick. And, there were a lot of lockdowns and restrictions because of training, because of COVID. But when the opportunity came up, I said, listen, guys, you're going to get an opportunity to fight at a high-level tournament. With high-level guys flying across the Atlantic to participate in this tournament.
That's Jean Batera from the team Kyrgyzstan. Yeah.
The Kyrgyz guys, they're very tough guys.
Yeah. Always,
very tough guys.
always fighting until the end.
For fighters who fight mostly on this side of the world here, we've had many battles between the guys with Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, the level is amazing. Kyrgyzstan, their guys are always tough. They're always there to make a mark on the tournament that they're participating in. They don't show up just to show up. They're here to fight.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Look how beautiful Cisneros is working.
I'd rather not comment and just watch and learn from this individual right here. I think the fight, no disrespect to our Kyrgyz brother, I think that this fight will be not very long. I think so. But the longer it goes, as I mentioned, the more we're going to learn from Mr. Young Mr. Cisneros here.
How do you right to pronounce his name? Kisneris or Cisneros?
I've heard it many ways. We can call him Josh until we find him and
Yeah.
ask the pronunciation of his name. Yeah, that's beautiful. Look at how he's just going through every position, and everybody has to know that the guy on the bottom is a tough guy,
Yeah.
and how smooth his transitions are, Josh's transitions are, is even more impressive.
But nevertheless, Kyrgyz Batyrov
He's
defending
there, man.
himself very solid.
I
Yeah?
told you, they come to fight.
Yeah.
Nobody's here to slack. You never know, we can have an upset here too. We had a few upsets
Yeah.
earlier in the tournament. I saw one of the American fighters in the 60 kilogram.
Yeah.
He lost to a Kazakh young guy.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Samatay Pambet,
everybody, I guess, this is a cliche, but everybody is beatable on any day, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you 100%.
Okay, nice. He's going into a 50-50 now. Maybe slow it down a little bit, get the pace back down to normal so he can get Josh's feet grounded. He's still getting his knee out of there, not getting into this side of the 50-50, not getting his triangle above the knee.
Joshua is working very calm. Yeah?
Calm, yes. I think he's going to slip that knee out right here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. This would be the game plan right here if you're fighting a guy like Josh, would be to bring the pace down and not get into those crazy scrambles, because Josh is very fast. You see, the way he apart from being smooth and his transitions, he's very fast. I did study him a lot because we have a guy in his weight class, so that was the case. I knew Josh. I always watched him fight, but from a coach's standpoint, I had to study him, and he loves the scrambles to pass, and he'll take your back in a blink of an eye. But
he can work both sides, right?
yeah, Batyrov is doing really good right now.
Yeah. I like also the Kyrgyz
This
guy.
is good, solid guard recovery. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's so flexible. He's bringing his legs in, and any opening he gets, his legs are back in there. But you know, he is behind on one penalty, so you can see that.
That was also very interesting attempt now.
Look at those legs. He's just coming in everywhere.
Yeah. From every angle. Yeah, Kimura's
okay, this
attempt
is
now.
there he goes.
So that is, yeah.
That was a good fight, though.
Yeah, it was
He's
very good
put up
fight,
some,
yeah.
some serious guard retention. That was some serious resistance.
Yeah.
He did not get overwhelmed by the name of his opponent.
Exactly.
Now for the next game of weight 70 kilogram, we have in this corner Salim Al-Bakri from Team Jordan in red shirt. this corner, we have Aida Tolebayev from Team Kazakhstan in blue shirt.
We have now the
So we're
next
back.
match between Aidar Tolibayev, who is 43 years old.
But
He is still very tough.
he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
We've been around the block a lot, so I've been seeing your boy here
Yeah.
in a lot of tournaments. He's a recognizable face.
Yeah.
We all know how tough he is.
He's fighting against Salim Al Bakri from
Yeah,
the team Jordan.
from Jordan.
Yeah, Aidar immediately pulled the guard. He's a mostly Gardero player.
Okay, beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, beautiful attempt.
Nice, nice leg lock. That was a good attack there, but looks like the leg is no. Okay, the knee is outside right now, but I know how good the
Aidar is good. Yeah,
Kazakhstan
with the
team
leg.
is with
Yeah.
the legs. It looks
Yeah.
like he's got a toe hold there. Okay, no, he's transitioned the knee bar into a toe hold, but he didn't get the. Okay, he's got a straight ankle lock now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I saw Mr. Al-Bakri grimacing a little bit. I think it's tight. I
It's
think
very
it's
tight,
tight. Oh my God. He's trying to get that leg out. He knows he's swimming with the sharks right now. I could see him take that leg out. That he's trying to keep the knee close in to his midsection right there. Mr. Tolebayev is keeping that leg next, keeping the toes next to his ear, so Al-Bakri can't pull his leg out. Then when he secures the knees close, tight together, he's going to start attacking
His back,
the toes, and there he goes there. See?
Yeah.
I called it. Okay, I think this one, no. Nice, nice, nice scrambles from Mr. Al-Bakri there.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's got the money hole position right now. He's got the saddle. He switched his 50-50 C. He's trying to adjust his hips. So two things happen here when he adjusts his hips. Is he going to get the points here? Let's see if he can get the sweep. Yeah, I think he's got the sweep now. That's the sweep. That's called the honey hole sweep or the saddle sweep, where you have your outside triangle and all you need to do is underhook the leg that's trapped. So it's basically like trying to push a table with only 3 legs. So it's really easy to drop to the side. There's
Yeah.
the 2 points for the sweep
Aidar is
there.
getting his first
Okay.
2 points now.
That was some serious leg lock action right there. Both in terms of defense from the fighter from Jordan and also the variation that the fighter from Kazakhstan had. So if that was 3 seconds, that would be another 2 points if they were on their feet for 3 seconds. I'm not sure if that was 3
I
seconds.
think it was for 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But he's now past the guard of the opponent, Aidar. I mean.
Not yet. Yeah, okay, I would give the 3 points here.
Yeah.
No, he has to pass the body midline to get 3 points. So he has to come a little higher and try to secure the opponent on the bottom with his shoulders. Right now, they would not be giving the 3 points. That's based specifically on what we were told in the seminar that we had yesterday about the rules. They said you have to pass the midline of the body, be on the upper body, and if you want to get your points for the guard pass or the side control.
Aidar is now almost on the top, yeah?
Is he going to get them out here?
Yeah.
I think he got it. Yes. Nice pressure from Aidar. I think that I would have given the mount points there. No?
Yeah, but then
Nope.
no points and for
But
anything.
I think he secured it.
Yeah, he might
It
actually
looked-
also more than 3 seconds.
I think he still
Ah,
has
no,
his...
yeah, he got it now.
Okay, he got it. Yeah. Okay.
And now the mount position, right?
So this would be 2 points, yeah, because it's a reversal.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a plain sweep in
Is-
this rule set. Anything is called that switches.
Yeah, is a kill choke
It's
now?
called a reversal.
Yeah.
So a sweep would be what in BJJ rules would be something that happens specifically with your legs.
Yeah.
But in this specific rule set, if the opponent on the bottom does initiate a move and he lands on top, that would be considered a reversal, even if, as we saw here, he was in the mount position. But because he was on top and he bridged to come on top, he gets 2 points.
Yeah.
Okay, took it 5-2. That was a decisive victory. That was a victory that there's no question about it. Who was controlling the action?
Yeah. I think it was beautiful victory for Aydar. Yeah,
But
against quite tough opponent.
both of the guys put up a great fight. I like the scrambles with the leg locks there. I like how he defended the leg locks at the beginning. I think a lesser man would have tapped probably, or would have been concerned with some of those attacks.
Yeah.
But the fighter from Jordan looked fantastic. The Jordanian guys, they're amazing fighters. Their black belts are some of their black belts are very high level. I do have a close friend who's also from Jordan, Nader Bakr. You know Nader? I'm sure you've seen him around in Abu Dhabi. So shout out to my buddy Nader as well. He's one of the great Jordanian guys out there, one of the great black belts. The Jordanian team is very impressive. I've followed a lot of their tournaments, specifically some of those national tournaments where they show up with the national team. Some of the black belts, the heavyweights were really, really good. So, all respect to them and all the guys who show up to fight. They're in the grind regardless of the outcome. They're always on the mats, always in the grind.
Yeah.
Hats off to everybody.
In the other side, we have Bilal bin Mohammed from Tehran in blue shirts.
So you have another match in the category up to 70 kilogram where Konstantin Shutkov from the team Ukraine is competing against Bilal Ben Mohammed from the team France, and immediately we see the straight ankle lock from the side of Shutko.
Okay, that's a tight one over there. You see the knees are isolating any escape capacity that the fighter on the top has when he was attacking the legs. The knees were so tight together and so close together, but still, nevertheless, these guys they're not afraid of leg locks. We can see that. Some
Yeah.
people will panic when their legs are caught up.
Yeah. What we see now, 50-50 position.
It's 50-50, but the fighter in the blue is not. I think he's not triangled his legs yet. And we see the fighter in the red rash guard is on this side of his hips. Exactly, I was assuming he was going to transition to a knee bar now. Now we've got a 50-50 here.
Yeah, again.
Of course, this position is optimal for the ever deadly heel hooks, but no heel hooks today. So whatever is happening right now, still because we're in the first 2 minute, okay, I think that's tight. First 2 minute time frame, still no points for anybody here. And because it was all in action and the fighters were initiating these attacks, nobody got a penalty. For the guard, of course, there is no penalties in the first 2 minutes because there are no points. But
now straight knee bar.
But exactly what you have to do is you have to get the knees apart if you want to defend the knee bar there.
That was solid defense, yeah?
Solid defense, good scrambles from both of them. I think okay, that's a good one here. These scrambles are crazy.
Yeah. Looks very high level.
If it looks high level, feels high level, it is high level, huh?
Yeah. But Shutko is very nice on the leg locks, right?
Excuse me?
The Shutko, the Ukrainian guys, is very, very good on the leg locks. Yeah.
The Ukrainian fighters
attacking the whole time the legs of his opponent.
Something very interesting about them is how calm they are.
Yeah.
And you know, there's like you don't really catch any emotion from their faces. They're very ice cold. That's a special trait with Ukrainian fighters. Yeah, that would be okay. There we see him grimacing. I think that would be the proper tactic right now. Would be to try and pin the guy's shoulders, maybe get the underhook on the top arm and try to. I love that style of fighting where you put your head under the guy's chin and really try to smother him so he can stop. You know, with being relentless with his attacks.
Yeah.
I would get the underhook here. I think he is trying to fight for the underhook, and I think that the fighter on the bottom knows that that's happening, and I think we've got to pass.
He passed the guard,
We've got to pass.
Yeah.
That was tight. That was nice. I think that Ben Mohamed, he's from France. Am I correct?
Yeah.
What he did was, I believe, he timed the pass. See, he timed both of these passes.
Again, passing out,
yeah, he timed it very well because what happened was, with all the scrambles, if this would have happened 2 minutes earlier, definitely the Ukrainian fighter would have had some steam to try and bring in some space, bring the legs back in, try and frame. But when you're attacking constantly for 2.5, 3 minutes, when the guy gets the side position, there's just no more steam. There's nothing gas left in the tank with those arms. So
it was good timing, you mean, right?
Yeah, the scores that we're seeing right now are totally different from the match that we were seeing just 2 minutes ago, where two guys were going. If you would have told me that someone would be 8 up in the minute left, I would say you're not watching the same fight.
Yeah, especially the guy who was defending himself the whole time, right?
the whole time. I said I think it was a good timing. It was a good decision to time the pass a little late. If he would have done it earlier, I think the Ukrainian would have had enough steam to try and recover his guard again. But the two passes, the timing was really nice.
And the French guy is presenting himself, on the very solid way.
Very good, very good. Yeah, he's very confident from both.
Calm the whole time.
He was confident with the leg lock defense. He was confident with the passing, and he looks like, you know, he's really confident with his guard too. Even if there is a pass here, it would not be enough to win the fight for the Ukrainian, unless he would attack for something. Yeah, it would be interesting, but.
But he has to attack now.
Those attacks were.
He has to
He exerted all his leg lock repertoire in the first minute, so I don't think he's going to be tapping to anything right now.
But at least he has to attempt.
This one's done. This is a good fight.
It was a good fight, and very, very professional,
Every-
solid victory, yeah, for the French.
Actually, in my opinion, every fight is a good fight.
Yeah,
But some of the fights are more exciting, some less exciting, but
yeah,
I believe that there is no such thing as a bad fight.
exactly.
There are sometimes the skill level of the fighters are so close
Yeah.
that they cancel each other out. So
Yeah.
you might see a fight that's boring, but it doesn't mean that it's not high level, and it doesn't mean that it's not a good fight. Sometimes they cancel each other out.
Yeah,
Sometimes both fighters bring out the best out of each other.
yeah.
That will make a very exciting fight. Not necessarily, I won't say it would be a more high-level fight than the other style, but it would be more exciting. At least for a spectator, it would be more exciting.
Now for the last game of A final, weight 70 kilograms. In this corner we have Imran Zamanov, Team Azerbaijan in red shirts. And in this corner we have Yiğit Hanay from Team Turkey in blue shirts.
So you have now the next match
We've
between
got
Imran Zamanov and Yiğit Hanay from
Turkey
Turkey.
against Azerbaijan, the national teams.
The Brotherhood countries.
Indeed they are. But here, on a different note, I will say the only brotherhood that matters to all of us here is, I don't want to sound too cliche, but the brotherhood that matters here to all of us is jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
It's the fighting.
yeah. And grappling. Yeah.
And grappling.
You're right. It was good pass from the side of Hanay. And now the full
So
mount,
those-
but that doesn't count.
Doesn't count until the 4-minute mark when the
Yeah.
referee announces points. So for those of you who are just joining us and you're like, this guy is on top, this guy's passed, but he did get a takedown though, did he?
Yeah, he did it.
He
Yeah.
got the takedown,
Yeah.
but the rest of the points, they do not matter. In this rule set, the first 2 minutes, 2 points counts. If it's a takedown, anything else is nothing on the scorecard until the referee announces points. Another interesting thing we have to break down here for most of the fighters who would be unfamiliar with this rule set is that the attacks for
Yeah.
submissions, they
Yeah.
don't count for anything as well.
Yeah.
So we don't have advantages, we don't have half points.
Yep.
If there is an attack. A lot of different schools of thought on that. Maybe some people believe a secure submission attempt does result in something. But
Unfortunately not. Yeah.
here, yeah. Means finish your submission.
Yeah.
I guess that's what the directors are saying at the event. You catch a submission, finish it, and if it doesn't happen, we're not going to give you any points for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the score
So
is
I
beginning.
think right now this would be a mount position here.
Yeah, 4
because
points.
he did announce points, 4 minutes. 3 points is the 2 points is the mount.
Ah, 2
2
points.
points
Yeah.
in
So,
this rule set, yes.
also confusing from time to time. No?
I totally understand you, because when you compete at different levels, at different tournaments,
Yeah.
it's not just when you compete, but you also have to get your students prepared for different
Exactly.
tournament rule
Yeah.
sets. So for 3 months for a tournament, you're doing IBJJF rules, and then you want to show up at an ADCC or a submission fighting tournament
Yeah.
like AIGA, you have to tell everybody, hey, okay, listen, guys, from today, these are the points that we're going to be working with. So it does get a little confusing, but all the more to learn more.
Yeah, but so that means the highest point the fighter can achieve in the match is the pass guard, yeah? 3
Pass guard.
points.
And the back is also the back
And
position.
back for 4
It's
points.
4?
4 points, yeah.
Yeah, it's 4. Is it 4 or is it 3? Based on one of the fights, I saw 2 back takes. They had 6. I'll have to check that again. But the highest score would be if it's both 3, it's the guard pass and the back. I might be 20% unsure that if the back is 4 points.
Yeah.
But yeah, the mount, surprisingly, only has 2 points here.
So the Azerbaijani guy is now behind 4 points. Yeah, he has to be more active now. So the Turkish guy,
He controlled the fight pretty
yeah,
much the entire time.
he's dominating in this match.
Not much for us to say here.
Yeah.
But the effort from the Azerbaijan fighter is definitely there. He's still, not giving up on his chances.
Mm.
He wants to be in there. Yeah, beautiful. Okay.
He's about to finish, yeah.
So the back was also 3 points.
Ah,
Yeah.
So
I was waiting for a back position to confirm that. So yeah, the back position and the side control would be the highest points that you could get here. So our next fight will be Josh again. It will be Josh versus Alexander dos Santos, if I can see. Alexander de Souza Vieira, yeah. He's from Brazil. And then the next fight will be my boy, so I will be here for one more fight. And then hopefully I'll catch up with you later on in the day. This is going to be a bomb right here.
Yeah.
Joshua and Tony from Team USA in red shirts.
So, this is gonna be
This one
a
is some match.
barn burner.
I thought the both would be in the final, but the draw was that they are now in the quarter. Alexandre Vieira is the brown belt world Nogi IBJF champion on 2014
Okay.
in the adults division, Abu Dhabi Grand Slam winner by black belts, and master of the loop choke.
Yes. No loop chokes here, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so my heart is beating.
Yeah, it's
This is gonna be a good,
maybe one of the most interesting fights
good 6 minutes here.
today.
I'm wondering when Josh will want to wrestle. I've seen his takedown games. He's got some good shots.
I think he's
Especially
quite solid in the stand-up position.
Yeah,
Yeah?
the single. He has a good dive down for the single leg and the back foot. What he does is he brings his head down and he actually reaches for both hands with both hands for the knee.
Yeah.
And then he pulls it in
Yeah.
and presses with his head. So I was kind of waiting to see that, but in the previous match, the guy from it was Kyrgyzstan, right?
Yeah.
He went down to the guard really quick, so
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't see any of the wrestling capabilities here. I think somebody's bleeding on the elbow. No, I saw a line. Maybe it's a tattoo or something. Yeah, okay. Little misconceiving. I thought there was a cut.
Uh-huh.
I must say, the venue here and the mat is beautiful. For those of you who are watching it, what you guys are seeing is not even half as beautiful as it is here from up close and in person. Hats off to AIGA. Hats off to my boys at AIGA, my family in AIGA. They did a
Yeah.
great job here.
So, to remind you, our fans, we are commenting together with my friend Bardia from
Oh,
Iran, who is the first in Iran
IBJF
black belt,
certified.
IBJF recognized certified black belt.
Factually.
Yeah.
Factually. Wow, did you see that?
Yeah, it was nice attempt now from the side of Vieira.
Nice. That was a
Yeah.
good one. Good,
It
good,
was
good
one, yeah.
trip.
It wasn't.
Didn't land. I was expecting. Josh is not the type of person to just let his back hit the ground.
Yeah.
He bounces up like a bean. Like a beanbag, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm kind of caught up in watching the fight. I'm not even watching the monitor. I'm watching the fight over there. I feel like two superheroes are fighting above the Manhattan skyline, and I'm watching them up close.
Yeah.
So what happened here is maybe the fighters who are watching Adar will be asking, why does the Brazilian have a penalty here? During the point segment of the fight, because the Brazilian fighter decided to take the fight to the ground, regardless of whether he had grips or not, he gets a penalty because it's in the point section. If that happened in the first 2 minutes, you can actually take the fight to the ground with grips, but that would not be a penalty because the points are not being accumulated there. But because it happened in the point section,
Yeah.
that's for, okay, he's got a triangle.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's very tight, yeah.
I think it's tight.
It's very tight.
And look at that, attacking the arm
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. That was out of nowhere, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was fast.
It is very fast, yeah.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking too much. I'm not watching the fight as much as I should.
It's very
that
tight.
looks tight.
Yeah.
He's got 2 minutes. He's got plenty of time to. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He tapped. That's it.
Again, Kimura.
And apart from the Kimura attack in the triangle, there was still so much time left. So, Ada, I'm gonna have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
My boy is up next. Rasul Ordusi is fighting from Iran.
Yeah.
quarterfinal game 2, 78 kilogram. We have in this corner Aida Tolebayev from Team Kazakhstan in red shirt. And in the other side, we have Rasul Godusi from Team Iran in blue shirts.
So we have now the next quarterfinal match between Aidar Tulibayev from Team Kazakhstan against Rasul Gadaousi from the Team Iran. Aidar is trying immediately to pull the guard and getting one penalty point from that because it was without holding. Was interesting attempt from the side of Aidar, but was countered by Gadaousi, who is now on the side control. Aidar is still calm now, but he has now to defend the attempt to attack his back from the side of Gadaousi. And as usual, Aidar is not only going to guard again, but attacking the legs of the opponent. It's also the mark of Aidar Tulibayev, the leg locks. But the guy is 43 years old, to remind you. With such age to compete on the highest level, it's only the respect. Yeah, double under now from the side of Iranian fighter, but Aidar is defending solid. And again, he is looking for the leg lock or for the knee bar the whole time. So again, the Aidar Tulibayev is looking for the leg lock, but Gadaousi is completely calm. No? Aidar is trying now to get the back of the opponent, but the Gadaousi was attacking with the leg lock, but without success. It's very dangerous position now for Aidar, because he is risking to to let his back to the opponent, but Gadoussi wasn't. Now the straight ankle lock for the Aidar. Very beautiful victory. Very nice victory for Aidar Tolibayev from Team Kazakhstan, who is now in the semi-final of the first AIGA World Grappling Championship. Congratulations to the guy from Kazakhstan.
Quarterfinal, game 3, 70 kilograms. We have Bilal bin Mohammed from Team France in red shirt. In this corner, we have Vladimir Guchmistry from Team Russia in blue shirts.
We have now the next match between Vladimir Kuchmistry from the Team Russia and Bilal bin Mohammed from the Team France. Bilal is working on the bottom now. Vladimir Kuchmistry won the bronze medal at the adult division brown belts by ACB World Championship 2019. Now he's a black belt. And Bilal bin Mohammed showed himself very solid in the previous match against Konstantin Shutko from Ukraine. He's very good in defense, in attack.
Yeah, he's definitely putting Kuchmistry into uncomfortable positions. On the bottom, now he's even attempting to take a back control. No, Kuchmistry prevented that. Bilal works from the close guard, looking for angles.
And his guard is very strong. He likes to work from the bottom.
And he broke the posture of the Russian athlete by grabbing the leg. Now he's trying to create an angle. Yes, and he's close to taking back. The only one
It's very
preventing
close, yeah,
yeah,
very close to taking the
only
back.
arm is defending.
Yeah, yeah.
He recovered through control of the hip. He pressed on the hip and recovered the position.
And also hold the underhook, yeah? Because of the underhook, he could prevent the back take.
Oh yes.
Kuchmis is trying to do straight ankle lock. Double under now from the side of Kuchmiste. And he has to get 2 points, right?
Well, he was on top before, so.
Ah, he wasn't there before, yeah, okay. Bilal is always working the half of the match is working yeah, slowly with the calmness, but then the second half of the matches he is always attacking, yeah? Like now, look.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
triangle
it's
setup.
quite tight triangle now.
He has his own arm also in between.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of on the edge, right?
Yeah, it's on the
back.
edge, yeah. So it wasn't the chin control.
But so far Vladimir is only showing some control of the position, but not advancing. And
The
Mohammed is doing all the attacking.
double under again.
Just trying to stack him, attempting a stack pass.
It's very flexible, the French guy.
Strong hips. Yeah, again and again. From close guard, he tries to control one leg. Either get the leg or break a posture.
He's about to sweep now, yeah?
Just about to, yes, but Vladimir readjusted.
Bela is very good on the ground, on the bottom. So Bilal just won by penalty only, yeah? But nevertheless, he was controlling the whole fight, yeah?
Yes, he was in full control.
Was good fight. Was good fight. Maybe not so really active on action, but yeah, from professional point of view, it was quite solid fight.
For the last game of quarter-final, weight 70 kilograms, we have here Yiğit Hanay from Team Turkey in red shirt. the other side, we have Azambek Shamshiev from Team Kyrgyzstan in blue shirts.
So we have now the last fight in the weight until the 70 kilogram, where the Yigit Hanay from the team Turkey is competing against Azambek Shamshi from the team Kyrgyzstan. Hanay presented himself very solid in the previous match against Azerbaijani Imran Zamanov, which he won by submission, and now he immediately is attacking the leg of the opponent from Kyrgyzstan. Shamshi defending well.
Yeah, he defended through knee line, recovered it. So they're both choosing to attack the legs.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Ejithana is on defense now. And he scrambled out of it.
Yigit Hanay was competing in the ADCC here on the local level and on the Europe level. He's an experienced fighter, and the Kyrgyz Shamshiv, as every fighter from Kyrgyzstan, is tough and fighting until the end.
So Turkish athlete is using both arms and one leg against one limb of the Azambek. Trying to isolate the leg.
I think Hanay is trying to get the back of the opponent, right?
Yeah,
From berimbol, yeah?
From berimbol. Both athletes don't shy away from standing grappling. Let's see what throws they have for each other.
Azambek is much taller than his Turkish opponent, and has long legs and long arms.
I think the attempt was too slow from the Hanay. Attempt to get into legs of the opponent. He needs to be more explosive. He's trying to snap opponent's head. Oh, nice duck under. He needs to cut the corner and take the back.
Yeah, it was.
Which he does nice.
Yeah, it was quite nice now, yeah. Good attempt to take the back of the opponent without success, but at least it looked nice, yeah.
Yes, and now he's in a really good position.
Yeah.
It's a matter of getting the hooks in.
First hook in.
Oh, he went straight to body triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah. The beauty of having long legs, long limbs, and now, yeah, he secures his points. In an instant, 5-0 lead.
Against very tough opponent.
Yes, indeed. So Hana is mostly fighting the hand grips, trying to.
For Hana is now the most important thing is to avoid this body triangle, to break it.
Oh, now he's fighting it, yes.
Yeah,
At
because
least
otherwise it
attempting
would be quite hard for him to escape the position.
of course. Oh. Kyrgyz athlete is always making it more and more uncomfortable for the Turkish athlete.
Yeah,
Now he flattened him out on his belly, trying to get the arm through for guillotine. And the clock is ticking away.
and it's still very dangerous situation from the French guy.
Oh, nice. I think he has it. We
Yeah,
don't
he
see.
tapped.
Yes.
Yeah, he tapped. Yeah,
he
it's
tapped.
it's very
Decisive.
comfortable and very important. I think very important Premier League victory for the Kyrgyz guy, who is now in the semi-final of the championship.
Very decisive victory. Beautiful to witness.
Was nice to watch.
Now for the first game of the weight 76 kilograms, we have here Gustavo Del Mondes from Team USA in red shirt. And in this corner we have Osmanjan Kazimov from Kazakhstan in blue shirts.
Next match is quite tough match between Gustavo Del Mondes from Team USA and Osmanjan Kasimov from Team Kazakhstan. Osmanjan Kasimov won the ADCC Asian competition, Asian Championship 2016, was the participant of the ADCC finals, won also the Abu Dhabi World Pro Purple Belt Master Division. And Gustavo Del Mondes is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Osmanjan Kasimov has quite a fan base here. He's very explosive throwing athlete. He likes the throws, he likes the stand-up.
And Osmanjan is very known from his category, yeah?
Yes. As he's also known in some circles as Starый Мельник,
Yeah.
which means the master of fireman carry.
He's master of category. So the first 2 points for Osmanjan for taking down. Del Mondes now attacking his legs. Yeah. First was
Yeah, Osmanjan recovered the knee line, so out of danger, but now back.
knee bar attack.
So they are fighting for the knee line right now for the full control of the leg. Osmanjan has to kick out his leg. if I restart it at the center.
Osmanjan pulled out his leg. Now was good attempt to pass the guard, but the Moldav immediately recovered it.
Del Mendes set his strategy on attacking the legs.
Yeah, from deep half now.
To control the leg again. So Osmanjan is leading. I believe that Delmondo should engage more.
He has to do
If
something more
yeah.
yet, because 2-0 is, yeah, might seem not maybe the biggest advantage, but it's leading.
Yes, nevertheless, yeah, he's down with the scoreboard. He needs to initiate the action, which he does.
Yeah, he's doing now from yeah,
Oh, Osmanjan is
half
able
guard.
to flatten him out, put him on his back, but he bridged out of it. So nothing, nil again. Restarting from the position. Oh, nice guard pass attempt, changing the directions, and
Yeah,
he's
3 points for
about to
passing the
get it.
guard. Yeah.
Yes, he got it. Nice pass. Yeah, now more than ever he needs to initiate the action. Side control is a bad position for him. Again, he tries to escape through bridge. Good scramble. And back
Osmanjan
to
presenting
nothing.
himself very solid in today's match against very tough opponent from US.
Indeed. Now he attempted the same pass. Gustavo was ready. It seems like Osmanjan is not really bothered
Yeah,
to defend his leg. He seems confident that he would defend it eventually.
and
Oh, and
again
now he
pass. Yeah,
passes, yeah. I think Gustavo is now breathing heavily.
Gustavo
Maybe
has only to beat by submission, otherwise he doesn't have any chance now.
knee on belly,
But
at least to disrupt the breathing.
yeah, but it wasn't 3 seconds.
Yes, yeah. But he's always disrupting the rhythm of the Gustavo,
And always,
making hard to
always
breathe.
changing the positions. Yeah,
Not stalling the match.
yeah.
North-south position for Osmanjan. Now he takes the back. That was swift. Almost took the back. No hooks. Couldn't secure the hooks. But 8-0.
And
25 seconds left.
and again, guard pass, 11-0 now. Very comfortable, very solid victory for Osmanjan, who presents himself
In a
on the best way, I think.
playful, flowing manner, he completely outscored his opponent.
Yeah.
Nice match. Congratulations to Osmanjan.
76 kilograms, we have Alexandre Cavalier from Team Brazil. Red shirt. In another side, we have Farid Hadiyev from Team Azerbaijan in blue shirt.
So we have now next match of 8 finals in the category of up to 76 kilogram, where the Brazilian guy Alexandre Cavaliere is fighting against Farid Hadiyev from Team Azerbaijan, and we have also our guest in studio now. Another guest. This is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt of the 5th grade, one of the top functioner of the Brazilian top team, and Team USA head coach Juliano Prado.
Thanks for having me, bro. It's nice to be here. So Cavalieri just sat down, pulling guard, and took the minus
one penalty.
1 point, yeah. Decided to pull guard. Farid did not really engage into the guard.
But I think Cavaliere feels himself very comfortable, right?
Yeah. Cavalieri has a good
omoplata
attempt to the triangle. He's going to try to come back with a triangle.
Yeah. What should do now Hadiyev to escape the position?
Well, Farid is well positioned to pull his arm out, you know. He defended the triangle, but he got the arm in there. His position is not too bad.
But Cavaliere is
deep into the omoplata and looking to put a neck crank into it. Not a neck crank, but a neck submission.
But also holding good the head of the opponent,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
By controlling the situation.
Yeah, he's very calm. He knows he got a good series of attacks that he can move from here. The omoplata with the choke here is very efficient. He just got to adjust a little more.
Yeah.
Now he's improving the grip.
Cavaliere looks very calm now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He had a very hard cut to make weight, so you can tell that he's trying to save his energy and stay calm. He lost the position. Farid's out.
Yeah.
Well, now we have the points counting.
There's still -1 point for Cavaliere, so
yes, sir.
He has to be more active, I think. I think the Farid really didn't want to come to the guard of the opponent, right?
Yeah, he knows he has a 1 punishment, so he's trying to ride the match, not engage the guard. But now this is 2 points. Just gotta control a little bit, stay on top. There you go. So Cavalieri now ahead, 2 points.
And to attacking further.
Yeah, I like the way he's fighting. He's look very, very calm. And
Yeah.
yeah, he didn't stand up. Yeah, that's not.
He's getting the second penalty immediately for that.
Yeah, but he didn't really stand up. But yeah, you cannot sit down. But now he's in a good situation because Farid don't want to engage his guard and he's 2 points ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you because now the Farid has to attack. And Cavalieri is just waiting until he's engaging his guard.
Yeah, he already took the -1 for pulling guard, and now Farid has to engage. He can't back up.
So now he's in stalling position. So he would get 1 penalty now also. Yeah, 1 penalty now for Farid.
Yeah, not engaging the guard. Cavalieri is playing with the strategy here with the rules, and he risked pull guard a couple times, took the minus, but he was able to score his sweeps.
And it could be again stalling now for Hadiev, right?
Yeah, against Stalin. Yeah, not really coming to fight.
Still the situation is now for Cavalieri because he is now leading 4-0 and he's just in the guard position. So
yeah, that's his game today. 30 more seconds. You should just wait for Farid to engage. And
yeah, the second penalty now for Farid.
so now it's 4-0.
And immediately another 20 seconds for not engaging the match.
Yeah, he saw that he came to Cavalier's guard, and it was dangerous to him every time he came in. Too little, too late.
Yeah.
Coming back to the same position in the center.
Yeah, quite comfortable victory for the Cavalieri, right?
Yeah, he played the rule and the strategy very well.
Yeah.
Save his energy for the next match.
And you told that he had quite hard cut weight cut, right?
Yeah, it was, you know, he's playing. It was a long flight. He has a long delay at the airport, and they lost his baggage. They lost all his material to cut weight, and he was very frustrated because he stopped at immigration for another 6 hours. So when he came here the first day, he wanted to eat. And he was trying to fight on the division above, but he was registered on this one, so he had to cut weight.
I think I can't wait until the next match between Cavalieri and Osman Can from Team Kazakhstan.
Wow, that's going to be a great fight.
Yeah, it could be a great fight because Osman Can is always attacking from the top, and the Cavalieri is the bottom guy.
Yeah.
He's the Gardero.
Osman looked really good today.
Yeah.
He has a solid victory over Bessa.
Yeah.
Gustavo Bessa from the American team.
Yeah.
That was a solid victory.
Very solid.
We have Safar Omar from Team Turkey in blue shirts. Now, unfortunately, due to some problems, the playoff Portland is missing the game.
So he gets a bye.
Oscar Hanay from Team Turkey in blue shirts.
The next final match between Roman Nipota and Özgür Hanay. Roman Nipota is black belt from the Ukrainian team, is immediately sitting to in the guard and getting one penalty. And Özgür Hanay, the two brothers Hanay, one is competing in 70 kilo and the second in 76. Nipota won the IBJF Europe Championship by purple belts.
Nipota looked calm and confident on his guard.
He is very good Gardero player.
Nipota with the arm attack.
Yeah, arm crash.
Now closing the guard. Hanay trying to neutralize his guard. Standing up to see if he opens. Hanay now setting up a triangle omoplata. Just like Cavalieri, he want to pull the head back in.
Yeah.
And there's the triangle.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, good attempt. Got him. Got his arm.
Yeah. Armbar, yeah?
Yeah, beautiful armbar. Beautiful setup. Nice attack. Serious.
Look very serious.
1, 2, 3. Omoplata armbar triangle.
Looked very serious, very solid.
Very calm, confident on his guard. Beautiful game.
We have now the last match of the 8 finals between Kais Maraba from the team Palestine and Daler Marasulov from Kyrgyzstan.
So we're pulling guard. Marab trying to pass the guard to the right, through the half a guard. Good guard retention and arm attack by Marasub.
It's very tight.
Very tight. Good guard with the top him.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful guard with cover, straight to an armbar.
Yeah. One of the fastest submission today, right?
Yeah. Very well played.
Now we have very interesting match.
Wow.
Very interesting match.
Yeah. I like them both. They're great athletes. I like the way Cavalier is calm and
they are opposite of each other.
Yeah. Osman have a beautiful fireman care. Kataguruma takedown.
Kataguruma. He's a master of Kataguruma.
Yes.
So he trained in your academy in Brazilian top team in Dustin, right?
Yeah. He was in preparation for Abu Dhabi.
For the DCC.
Yeah. We're very happy to help him and help his game a little bit. So you know, I'm biased because I like him a lot. I like his style. I'm a fan of you know, his personality, the way he approaches fights. And
Quarterfinal, 76 kilograms. We have here Osman Can Kadimov from Team Kazakhstan.
Cavalier should play the same game again and sit down and take the -1 and don't risk wrestle against Osman.
Otherwise, he's risking to fly by Kataguruma.
Yeah.
And we have here Alexandre Cavalier from Team Brasilia in blue shirts.
Cavalier looking very calm. I like his composure too. We should expect him to play the same game. He was efficient on the last fight. And it'll be interesting because Osman likes to play top.
That would be an interesting fight, I think, yeah.
Huh?
For sure.
I'm excited for this one. Osman trying to set him up with fakes, but he don't get much reaction of Cavalier. He's very composed.
I think Osman will now to try his Kataguruma.
Look at that.
Yeah, but Cavalier doesn't risk.
Good move.
Yeah, from his
Against
side.
Osman, I would sit down too.
Yeah.
Now you gotta be careful on how he engaged Cavalier's guard.
Half guard from the side of Cavalieri now.
Both fighters studying each other's game in the beginning.
who would attack first.
Yeah, both fighters are studying, avoiding each other's grip, trying to neutralize each other's game. Cavalier don't want to risk stand up and sit down again.
Again, how got from the side of Cavaliere.
Yeah, Usman is administrating well so far. You know, he got the stand up and is really careful on his approach of Cavalier's guard here. Very tactical game from both fighters. If Usman rides this to the end, he just might win by a -1.
But Cavaliere have enough time now. Has enough time.
Yeah, but yes. But you see the way the game is developing, it seems like there's going to be a very close match.
It could be, but for me now,
We're halfway through.
Yeah, most important thing is who would secure the first points. Yeah.
Yeah. Usman not really engaging the guard. Smart. Trying to force Cavalier to stand up. Now full guard.
Full guard now, yeah.
Good moment in the fight for Cavalier. He has a close guard here and chance to set up his omoplata attacks.
And I'm curious now how Osman will manage the situation.
Well, he's smart. He should mostly defend.
He's just
so strong, stand up so easy with Cavalier.
Holding up his opponent in the stand-up.
Under 2 minutes now. He's gonna mostly defend the guard.
The question is how long can he stand?
It seems like forever. One minute of the fight. Nice strategy by Osman. Defend the guard. Oh! Good sweep, but no stabilization, no points.
And now the fight is beginning from the stand-up, right?
Yeah. One minute. Nice attack. Takedown by Usman, but no control. Straight to omoplata by Cavalier. Clock is running.
It's quite
uncomfortable now for Cavalieri because he established just good omoplata and now to
30 seconds, not enough time to finish.
but also to repeat it now to in the same position would be quite difficult because
Then he was not up there.
dynamic is lost.
Yeah.
Osman has to defend himself now for the last 25
Yeah,
seconds.
but he's well positioned. His arm is almost out. Oh, no, not really. Oh, it is. There you go. Beautiful strategy by Osman. Good fight.
Good fight, yeah.
It could just as well go all the way with that one punishment, you know. Very close match.
Cavalieri is very disappointed.
Yeah. It's been very hard on him. No excuses, but it was a hard cut and everything. And Osman played a beautiful fight. He did it. He knows his strong points, and he fought on his strong points.
Quarterfinal, team number 2, weight 76 kg. We have here Talha Ömer from Team Turkey. In this corner, we have Ali Saleh from Team Iran, the blue shirt.
So we have now the next quarterfinal between Talha Omar from Turkey and Ali Saleh from the team Iran.
Sally trying to fly armbar in the beginning of the match.
And we're just recognizing the good scramble between each other.
Now Omar on the bottom, no points yet. First 30 seconds are gone. It's very interesting on the when you have this 2 minutes where points don't count.
Yeah.
To see, you know, there you go, beautiful.
Straight ankle lock.
That's what I was gonna say. To give the fighter freedom to try submissions, you know, not to be scared of points.
Yeah. Good rules, right?
Yeah, very good.
Beautiful victory for Umar. And I think this is the fastest submission.
Yeah. And he came. Both fighters came to fight.
Yeah.
Trying submission attempts from the beginning.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Flying armbar.
His foot's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Was very tight, yeah?
I'm very impressed with the will to fight of all the fighters here today. Some guys are really up to the point of giving their life to the fight. You know, they're not here to talk at all. I see some crazy leg lock attempts today. Amazing technique. And amazing character on defending and not giving up and not stopping.
It's very important.
Nipota from Ukraine next. I'm excited to see him again.
In this corner, we have Jonathan dos Santos from Team Brasilia in blue shirt.
Jonathan is an MMA fighter from São Paulo, Brazil. He's trying to work his way up.
He was fighting in Fury UFC, right?
Yeah, Fury, and I think he has a fight now at the end of the year.
We have now Roman Nipota, the black belt from Ukraine, and also the black belt from Brazil, Jonathan Guido dos Santos. The quarterfinal of the category 76 kilogram.
Guido with the single leg. Nipota looked like he wanted to scissor him back, but he can't. I don't like this. But I got a good...
Yeah, straight ankle lock.
Yeah, but Guido defended well.
Yeah.
Not out of the woods yet, but well defended.
Yeah, but the leg is still in there.
Yeah, it's still on his leg, but the straight foot lock is not there anymore. Again.
Again straight.
Yep. Both fighters rolling out of bounds.
Yep.
Well defended and well played. So far, very interesting match.
Both are black belts.
Nipota very smart attacking submission as soon as Guido try a takedown.
But
so he defend the points at the same time, you know, and go to the ground on his guard where he's comfortable.
But I think Guido has to get 2 points, right? No?
Well,
as soon as he would put out his arm, yeah?
Yeah, as soon as Guido had a good single leg, he had a neck attack. As soon as Guido had so right now should be points.
Yeah.
Right? There you go. 2-0 Guido. But I like Nipota's strategy of trying to defend, not get scored on by going to submissions off the takedown.
His attempt to arm crash from the side of Nipota was good defended from the Guido. So we have 2 points now. 2 minutes are gone now, and the point system began.
Guido should play like Osman, you know, play a defensive guard strategy since he's ahead and let Nipota make mistakes. It's too dangerous of a guard to engage like that when you're ahead. I like Osman's strategy, and I think Guido should play the same way here, but he's too deep into Nipota's guard.
I think it is attempt to
triangle. Yes, well defended by Guido. And now he landed over the cross leg. Another risk of a triangle omoplata here by Nipota. Guido gotta watch out. And a sweep.
Good sweep. Good sweep.
Pota long arms.
And Dars.
Trying for a Dars. Guido is in trouble here. Make the right and wrong move, he's gonna end up on deep on the Dars. Nipota now getting a good lock. This is a problem here.
Oh, doctor.
It was tough. Really defended well and everything, but I thought that when he was ahead, he shouldn't engage.
Yeah.
Play like Osman, you know, play the rule. Don't play your opponent's strongest points. He's clearly better standing, but not a good strategy, not a good approach. I'm sure if Osman attacked Cavalier's guard a little more, he could get the same result.
Yeah. But I like the game of Nipota.
Yeah.
It's very solid, very professional.
Yeah. Calm.
Nice to watch.
Now, Nipota and Osman.
Would be the final, right?
Yeah.
Could be the good final, yeah.
I think Osman have the tools and the knowledge to beat him because Osman know how to play on his strong points. But it'll be a good match.
But we have now very tough match too. This is between Daler Marasulov from Kyrgyzstan and Matiev from Russia.
Oh wow!
Now the last 8 final match of the category. Because the Kyrgyz guy presented himself on a very nice way by making the arm lock against the guy from Palestine.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal, game number 4. We have here Daler Marasulov from Kyrgyzstan in red shirt. In this corner we have Magomed Matiev from Team Russia in blue shirt.
Super calm. Peace and love. It's impressive how jiu-jitsu developed, grappling developed on this part of the world. The Russians are looking really solid. Kazakhstan team looking really solid. We see a couple good wrestlers that adapted to the game really good and know how to play. And you see some people that are pure jiu-jitsu.
The Ukrainian team is also presenting itself very good.
Yeah.
So now the match between Marasulov and Matiev. Marasulov from Kyrgyzstan secured 2 points immediately, and Matiev, yeah, from Russia. Marasulov is a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and Matiev is a black belt. Both guys now in center position.
Marasulov pull guard.
No, it was Matiev.
Oh, sorry.
The Kyrgyz guy is very calm, yeah.
Yeah, he's moving well. With the leg attack now.
At first was to hold, now the good attempt to the knee bar. But Matiev is pulling his legs out every time.
Guys are entangling each other's leg and playing really well the game.
we're now facing scramble.
No points yet. Maraslova trying for the toe hold. Crazy leg attacks.
Yeah.
Both fighters are really good at it. Defending and attack the legs.
And at the same time calm, right?
Very calm. Very calm. Matiev a little, look like he's breathing more calm. Marcelov breathing out of his mouth a little bit. Both fighters on each other's legs. This position is very hard to escape.
For Kyrgyz guy, you mean?
Yep. Matiev got him tight. Matiev don't have the option of a heel hook, so he need to do a straight knee bar. Or a straight foot lock.
But Marasulov defending himself very solid.
Yeah, he's bringing to the side where it's hard to submit. He's putting the, and little by little, he's untying the knot. But still, this position is complicated. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Slav with the foot lock of his own.
Yeah.
And now dangerous toe hold, which is also defended. Still 2-0 from the first takedown.
Yeah.
Now Marcelov almost passing the guard, getting close to the side of Matiev. Knee in the belly, but his arm is still behind the guard.
Good scramble.
Yeah, good guard retention by Matiev. It's not over yet. This they're gonna have to reset standing up.
Yeah.
Oh wow. "45 seconds on this match." Again, I don't see Matiev engaging with attack from the bottom. Don't think he has enough time to submit. Marcelov playing smart. He defended himself well against some dangerous attacks. He was able to score his points. And now he should just ride the guard a little bit. 18 more seconds and match's over. Very technical match. Marcelov very surprisingly good and calm and on every position.
I think it was quite strategical victory for Marasulov.
Yeah. Well, it's such a high level that you gotta really understand the rules and understand and take advantage of it. It's hard to submit a fellow black belt, so some guys are doing a great job with the leg locks and turning into points by taking the back or sweeping after. It's very interesting.
Weighing 83 kilograms, game number 1. We have here Gabriel Procopio from Team Brazil in red shirts.
Gabriel Procopio is from Brazilian top team, representing Brazil. Very experienced fighter.
In this corner, we have Akile Tolono from Team Kyrgyzstan in blue shirts.
I haven't seen Tonolov in action yet.
And we have the first eight finals match in the category up to 83 kg between Gabriel Procopio from Team Brazil and Akilbek Tolonov from the Team Kyrgyzstan. Procopio is a very experienced fighter. As you Julian said, from Brazilian top team, won many competitions, black belts. Akilbek Tolonov, maybe he might be not so really well known for the crowd, but as every Kyrgyz fighter, he's very tough and fighting until the end. Yeah.
Both fighters studying himself. Gabriel trying to pull on the head and pulling guard. Straight to the deep half. With our underhook already. Very good position. Tonolov controlling the hand. Very smart. Neutralize a little bit. Keeping Procopio from going deep into the half.
What is now the best strategy for Procopio?
Well, he's a half a guard player. I don't know about Tonolov, but I wouldn't stand up and wrestle him. I would pull guard the way he did, right? This is his strong point. Procopio didn't get punished because he set it up with a takedown, so it was good strategy. He's gonna play guard. But he's not behind on points, so this is a little bit better of situation than get taken down and then have to fight guard.
Yeah, for sure.
Because both fighters now have the same urgency. They both need to score. Like say, whoever scores the first point on this, it makes a whole lot of difference because it dictates how you fight. If you're ahead or if you're behind. Procopio again with the underhook, trying to go deep into the half. Topolov again controlling the hand. Left hand of Procopio with his right hand and defending the half a guard right there.
Deep underhook, right?
Yeah, deep. Deep underhook. He should get up with that.
Now
Even better position for Procopio. There you go.
He would be
He's on the coyote sweep almost.
Yeah, he would be now attacking with the sweep.
Yep.
He's locking the leg, yeah?
Yeah.
He's trying to lock the leg now.
Lock the leg and get up. Procopio need to put his knee on the ground and switch his legs to get up. There you go. That's what he's going to try to do. Put his right knee on the ground and get up.
But Tolonov is still defending
Real good
himself,
base,
huh?
real good base. Good base with the wizard.
I think Tolonov would go for the darts now.
Yeah, but Procopio is too deep. If you go to the guards now, he is a risk of being swept.
Oh, Yeah. But what should Talonov do now?
Well, he need to neutralize the half a guard and create a little bit of space so he can cross face Procopio and try to get the underhook right here on the side where he has the wizard. Procopio now looking for that foot to sweep old school.
Now, No.
Landed up on the bottom again, but good attempt, almost.
Yeah.
Problem with the sweep from here is your opponent standing up and you don't stabilize. Tonolov not really doing any attacks of his own, mostly trying to avoid the half a guard sweep right now. He's probably going to wait for the end of the match to restart standing up. He has that Dars threatened right there with that hand, but it's not really there for him. Now the knee is over. Knee on the ground, a little bit better.
So 30 seconds until the
Yeah, I
end
don't
of the
think
fight.
he's going to... Gabriel need to put his right knee on the ground and get up to the other leg. And when he attempted that, almost got his guard passed. 16 seconds, don't let him... There you go. Almost took off his score, the pass on the mount. 9 seconds now. Not enough time. Well played, almost at the very end.
Yeah.
Now they both start standing.
It was tough fight.
Very tactical. Tolonov.
Talonov.
Tolonov. He moved it well at the very end, but mostly defending the half a guard sweep the whole match.
Yeah.
Gabriel should do the same here, set it up a takedown and pull guard again. He's very smart when he does his guard pulling.
From the attack, right?
Yeah, from attack, so he don't get punished. Should be a punishment here.
For whom? For both?
For both fighters. Good takedown attempt, good defense.
Restart from
Center.
the center.
Yeah. Dangerous position here. Good defense for Gabriel.
Yeah.
Should lock the arm triangle there. There you go. Brought it down. Has a chance of arm triangle right there. He'd rather go to the back. Rather get his takedown. He's locking the cradle now. Hands are locked. 30 seconds.
And he's more active. I
Way
think.
more active, yeah. The whole round he was attacking. And now he got a good cradle. It's going to be hard to turn Tolokov on this, but he decided not to try the arm triangle and try to get to turn.
So the ref decision now. I
Yeah.
think Gabriel won the fight because of the activity.
Yeah. Tolonov defended well, but that's how he did.
But he defended really well.
Yeah,
really
and
well.
almost mounted at the end. Defended
Yeah,
really well and really good
exactly.
strategy.
And
But
again,
his mounted, almost pass and mount at the end of the regular period was very strategic. He could win the fight on the last 10 seconds there.
okay, exactly, yeah. But also respect to Talonov for such a good fight against such an experienced black belt like Prokopio, right?
Yeah, yeah. Prokopio, especially on the half a guard, he's an expert. And Donalov almost beat him on his own game.
Exactly.
We're having some great matches here today, and some very impressive outcomes. Especially the leg attacks and leg games is looking very sharp from all the teams today.
Yeah.
Tonalovs look happy for the second there when they were standing up. It's like, oh, we're gonna wrestle now.
For the next game of the weight 83 kilogram, we have here Mohammed Ahmed Dada from Team Azerbaijan in red shirt. In this corner we have Nikolai Salman from Team Russia in blue shirts.
Nicholas looks serious.
Yeah,
Nikolai.
he is also quite experienced guy.
I like confident guys on their guard. You don't care about the -1. You pull guard and you do your attacks.
But it was now 2-0. It was
because
like takedown.
yeah. Mohammed should have taken down at the same time that Nikolai was gonna pull guard.
Yeah.
Now they're playing footsies here.
The Salmin Nikolai, he won the bronze medal at the Brasileiro for no gi.
That's really good. That's a hard tournament to place.
Yeah, and he was also ACB world champion in brown belt division, also by adult. And the Russian champion in jiu-jitsu.
Mohammed want to play his guard. Nikolai want to play his guard, and both guys. Now Nikolai on top, trying to go on top to pass, but not really. They both want to call their opponents to their guard.
A good scramble now.
Yeah.
I think the Salmin has to work on the guard pass, right? Because he's behind now.
Well, yeah, the takedown in the beginning, and we're 340. Yeah. Now he's in a better position. Front headlock attempt. Both fighters back standing. Another takedown. Very good timing.
Again, yeah, again.
Very good timing. He kind of can feel his opponent's going to pull guard, and he's capitalizing on that. Very good.
I don't think that this is the good tactic for Nikolai to go to stand up again. Maybe it's better to go immediately to the ground and
Play his guard.
to get -1, but at least he would not lose points, right?
Yeah, he tried, but Muhammad was smart.
Yeah.
He took advantage of that. He knew, he could feel that he was superior standing, and he timed his double legs twice really well. Now Salami has a good guard, but again, he's fighting from behind now. When you're fighting from behind, you kind of have to, out of desperation, try to get more points. Make more mistakes, you're not as calm. See, he got urgency now, only 2 minutes and 4 points behind.
Yeah.
Again, it really depends how much Muhammad is going to engage and get into his guard, or play the tactical game of, you know, staying at bay, neutralizing, waiting for an opportunity to pass, but not really trying to pass, trying to play his game.
Yeah. Just to
eventually get Nikolai to stand up again.
Just to show activity.
Yeah. But not really going into fighting from the outside of the guard.
But he understands all the movements, so he is smart enough to avoid dangerous attacks, I think.
He's got called for stalling now.
Yeah, he got 1 penalty now.
Yeah.
And again, the stall.
Yeah, he's just moving away. He's not playing smart. He's defending, but you can clearly tell that he's stalling. Another 10 seconds, he got another one.
Another penalty.
Yeah. So he's only 2 points ahead now. And he really don't want to get into Nikolai's guard, so he might get punished again. Nikolai, tell him, come in.
Yeah. And again, 20 seconds.
Come in, let's fight. Now inside of his guard. But with a stalling position. Just trying to hold.
The 3rd penalty.
Yeah.
And again stalling.
Yeah, just holding the body. He might lose this fight. Might get disqualified.
Yeah, but for 4 penalties, he is disqualified automatically.
Yeah. He might get disqualified right here. Nikolai with a better guard, better game, but Muhammad with a better strategy.
It was a fault from Nikolai to go to stand-up position.
Yeah.
Which cost him the victory.
But also Muhammad timed his takedowns really good, and he took advantage. He knew Nikolai had a good guard, and he took advantage to score with his wrestling.
Right.
And then he was smart enough to avoid all the submissions on the ground.
Look. It's again restart now, what? Because four penalty.
Four penalty. Oh, okay. You need a 5 to get disqualified.
Ah, okay.
So 4 penalties versus 4 points, 4-4, or 0-0, however you want to put it. He's the better wrestler. Good sprawl, good front headlock.
But now it's for Nikolai would be nice to go for the guard, right?
Yeah,
From this
but he
position.
need to poke his head to the side, otherwise it's hard to pull guard from here because your head
Yeah.
gets trapped underneath.
Yeah.
And now he's deep with a butterfly, good position. He might get a sweep here. Stand up and take him. Whoa!
But it wasn't takedown, right?
No, no, no. He had a good double underhooks and butterfly. It was good position to sweep, but well defended by Mohammed. Triangle attempt. Omoplata.
Omoplata.
Defended well and a sweep. Not yet.
Not yet, not secured.
Not yet. And I don't think he can score on a wrestler from here. There you go. Don't stand up. Mohammed is superior wrestling using his base and his skill to avoid the sweep. Nikolai superior guard player, but not really able to engage.
Oh,
Until now.
This was beautiful.
Beautiful.
This was beautiful, yeah.
Beautiful sweep and taking the back.
Yeah,
And he's on his neck.
yeah. He secured the victory now in this match.
Yeah.
Made,
Against a very game opponent.
yeah.
He should submit him now.
I think he's sleeping now, no?
No, he got a good pull on the arm right there defending. His arm is not limp yet.
Ah, yeah, okay.
But this fight is over. Beautiful butterfly sweep and taking the back by Nikolai. He wasn't finding his game, he wasn't finding his grip, but on the overtime he was able to. You gotta give to Mohammed, he played well too.
But he lost, I think.
Yeah,
Because,
no, he did lost. He did lose.
because of inactivity.
Yeah. But again, he tried to use his strong points, you know. He don't have technique to pass Nikolai's guard. The timing of his doubles. Beautiful technique.
For the next game of the weight, 83 kilograms, we have here Ruslan Israelo from Team Kazakhstan in red shirt. In the other side, we have ISTANBUL from Team Iran, the blue shirt.
So the next match in the category of 83 kilogram, the quarter-final between Ruslan Israilov from Team Kazakhstan and Ali Hassanpour from the Team Iran. Ruslan Israilov is the Asian Games champion in Jiu-Jitsu of 2018 in Jakarta, and Asian champion.
Starting with a good guillotine.
Yeah, and
Starting with a good guillotine.
he has a very tight guillotine also. He's very good on.
He pulled guard.
Yeah.
He didn't worry about giving the points, and he went right away to that guillotine attack. Very nice. Seems like Masapur is finding his way to root his chin out of it. He's kind of okay in there, coming back to the top. Giving out the top position.
Finally, he pulled out his head from the tight grip of the Israelov.
Now playing half a guard.
Now he's looking on the top.
Inside of the half a guard, but with a knee on the middle of his body. Deciding if he backsteps to leg attack or if he tries to go forward the pass. There you go. And trying for his guillotine again. Came back good. Seems like that's his move, huh?
It is, yeah.
And finished.
Finish, yeah. Well played from the side of Ruslan Israilov, and very solid victory for him. We have last final, I mean last bout of 8 final between Rashad Hadjiyev from Team Azerbaijan and Hamza Bashiti from Jordan national team.
Rashad trying the 2-on-1. Arm control to set up his takedown. Good arm control. Rashad, the more aggressive wrestler here so far. And he pulled guard from an arm control. Nice move.
And he also showed like he's doing takedown first, right?
Yep. Yeah, he was the most, and he finished. Beautiful game.
Was played very well from his side.
Good transition from the standing up to go to the ground without getting punishment and to the foot lock. Well executed. Quick match.
Nice victory for Rashad Hajiv, who was the last 8 final guy.
Is this the last match of this division?
It was, no, it wasn't. Now the quarterfinals are beginning, and the first Gabriel Procopio will.
Avery Brooks is going to fight Avery Brooks. They're both Brazilian top team fighters. One representing America, and one representing Brazil.
Yeah.
Should be a good match.
For the next fight, we have Gabriel Procopio from Team Brazil in red shirt. The other side, we have Avery Warren Arthur from Team USA in blue shirts.
We have the first quarterfinal match in the category up to 83 kilogram, where the Gabriel Procopio is fighting against Avery Brooks.
Yeah, Gabriel with a takedown attempt and pulling back to the guard. Gabriel with the takedown attempt, pulling back to the guard, straight to his game. Avery on the top, trying to defend Procopio's half a guard is really good. It's very hard to avoid. He gets to the position.
And again diving to the deep half, right?
Yeah. His half a guard game, deep half. Is a good game. Avery playing good. Brooks. Out of trouble now, defended the deep underhook, defended the deep half.
As far as I remember, Avery Brooks is also a MMA fighter. Right?
Yes. Yeah, he's 3-0.
3-0, 3-0, yeah. He's also fighting in Fury FC.
Gabriel a little bit older, a little bit more experienced, already on his game, which is the half a guard, where he's comfortable. But Avery is not new to the half a guard. He's a Brazilian top team player, so he also know this game. These guys actually train together.
Ah, really?
They did many times, yeah, they're same team.
So they perfectly know the game of each other then.
Yeah.
And that's why they are fighting so calm.
Well defended half a guard again. Turn on top, holding against Gabriel's body. Gabriel trying to hug the leg on the deep half and getting under. Got one butterfly hook and one deep half, now defended by Avery.
Well defended.
Yeah. Good game by these both fighters. Now almost with a pass, backstep pass for Avery. Gabriel turning to his third position. Should pull half a guard again. There you go. Deep in the half with both hands under. It's a good position for Gabriel to sweep. Avery with a good base. Defending all Gabriel's attacks. Now he might get swept, but he ended up on the back. Gabriel
Almost took his back.
almost gave it the back trying to sweep, and Avery defending really well.
It was quite dangerous for Gabriel.
Yeah, pretty close for the back and the choke. 2 minutes left. Still, Gabriel is very hard to defend his half a guard. Even if he don't score, he'll be in position. Yeah, he's good at getting into his half a guard, into his underhook. He's not coming up today, he's not sweeping.
He knows perfectly his game, yeah?
Yeah, look, he gets there, he gets to the half a guard. He makes whoever's fighting him be fighting this defensive the whole time. And there's an Adaras opportunity. And a sweep by Gabriel. Almost, come on. Getting up, standing up. One in down, but not long enough to score the point. Avery now defending the back control.
Almost took the
Almost take
the
down,
back.
almost back control. Now Rafael's on his back.
Yeah.
Gabriel, sorry.
Boss hooks in. No.
But he was able to get the points. He was long
Yeah.
enough to get the points. 3-0 now. Now this make hard for Avery because he needs a pass, and he might expose himself a little more and attempt to pass. But with 30 seconds, I don't see him passing Gabriel. Even if you open the close guard, he can end up on the half a guard.
Gabriel just dropped his opponent to the ground, and Artur is now trying to do straight.
Trying to attack his leg,
Yeah.
not enough time.
That's only 3 seconds left, so Gabriel Prokopiev won the fight because of his experience, I think, right?
Yeah, his experience, but also his technique of a half a guard. Even if you don't sweep, he gets you in a position where it's hard to pass his guard without risking getting swept. So, again, today whoever is playing on their strength is doing better. Gabriel was able to play on his strength the whole match.
Yeah.
A lot of respect between all the fighters today. A big demonstration of sportsmanship from all teams here in Turkey today.
This is also very important.
For the next game, weighing 83 kilograms, we have Nikolai Salman from Team Russia. We have Vlad Yaroshchuk from Team Ukraine.
So we have now the next quarter final between Nikolai Salmin and Vlad Yaroshchuk. The both are very tough guys, and the fight promised to be very interesting. So we've seen Nikolai already, and Vlad Yaroshchuk had bye in the first round in the 8 finals.
Both fighters going forward from the beginning here. 30 seconds into the match and a lot of exchange of games so far. Yaroshchuk now on the side of Nikolai, stabilizing side control. Points are not counting yet, but he did pass his guard.
Yep.
Very smart with the hooks on his feet. Nikolai gets to the half a guard. I like Nikolai's butterfly game, butterfly sweeps. He was very dangerous on the last match, even though his opponent was just running from him. He was dangerous the whole time.
He played it well until the end. He can also attack the whole time.
Yeah, from the guards.
From his guard, right.
Forcing his opponent to back up and taking punishment from not engaging, yeah.
And this sweep, butterfly sweep, is very nice from him.
Yeah. Nikolai attacking from the open guard. Trying to elevate with his butterflies. This is his strength here, butterfly guard and trying to sweep, trying to elevate.
But does Yaroshchuk working good?
Yeah, he got to the side on the beginning, and here he is again. Look, almost getting to the side of the guard. When the points were not counting, he passed Nikolai's guard. Didn't stabilize too good, didn't have a great control, but he passed his guard. Now we're halfway through the fight. With a good body lock and possibility of knee slice right there. Underhook, body lock, and one knee through the half a guard. Now Nikolai improved a little bit. And put it back on his butterfly.
Yeah, good attack.
Good
From the
attack.
side of Yarashuk.
Passing the guard, almost taking the back, but not enough control to score. Nikolai back to the half a guard. Good guard retention.
And Nikolai is playing very, very confident, right?
Yes, but Yarashuk is
Yeah.
not really running from his guard. He is attacking, trying to actively pass. So this is a different match for Nikolai. His butterfly is good, is great. But Yarashuk is actively improving position, trying to pass his guard too. So it's an evenly match. A good pass versus a good guard. He wanted to knee slice. He keep the front leg in there. Nikolai standing up from a butterfly sweep, but not able to secure the takedown or the sweep at the end. Extend arm attack from the guard to omoplata. Again, well defended.
Yeah, beautiful defending.
And on a footlock of his own now. Yarashuk defending well the guard, defending the sweep cell and bringing dangers of passing. Knee slice again. He tried to knee slice to the left side with the underhook. Almost successful a couple times. Nikolai set it up, omoplata and triangle from his arm crush, and the match is over.
Immediately 2 minutes now, additional.
Overtime.
Maybe somebody can risk and do takedown immediately.
It seems like Yarashuk has a little bit better wrestling, a little bit better stand-up game. And Nikolai, definitely a good guard, good butterfly guard. But he's not able to pull without giving the points away, so let's see how this play. Yeah, I would risk to say that Nikolai don't have a good takedown game to score on Yarashuk here. His best bet would be to shoot a takedown and put it back to his butterfly guard and play aggressive guard.
Yeah. It was good takedown from the side of Yarashuk. Yeah, 2-0 for him now.
It was a matter of time.
Yeah.
If Nikolai keeps standing, it was dangerous for him. It was a matter of time. Now on a good armbar attack, which is well defended already. He got the figure 4 with a hand behind the leg. He's not going to be able to pull that arm out of that. He's calm. Beautiful defense.
He controlled the whole movement every time.
Back to the center with 40 seconds. 2-0.
I think Salmin have to risk now, because otherwise he would lose the fight.
Not enough time to score a butterfly sweep from here. You got to really engage the guard. 26 seconds. Risk of a guard pass here. Double underhooks. Double underhooks. All he has to do is turn to a side and get a neck control. He should just wait though. 6 seconds, fight's over.
Yeah, he's just waiting with double under. He almost passed, yeah?
Yeah,
But
well played.
Was very clever played, yeah? Oh, he won on an intelligent way against very tough opponent.
Yeah, good match, good technical match. Again, one good guard player went versus a good top player.
Although I think Yarashuk can play guard also very well.
Well, we didn't get to see it.
Maybe because the other guy has better.
Yeah, he was confident on staying on top, so he didn't have to show his guard.
Yeah.
Another side, we have Rashid Gazo from Team Palestine in blue shirts.
So the Ruslan Israilov from Team Kazakhstan is against
Already
Gazal,
with an arm triangle.
Yeah, I think,
and very deep.
I think it's over, almost.
This might be over before it even starts.
Yeah. Ruslan is the Asian Games champion of 2018 in Jiu-Jitsu and Asian champion in grappling.
Switching from the guillotine to a triangle, beautiful technique, beautiful.
He's a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu, I think quite tight, yeah? Now.
Yep,
Yeah.
Fight is over. Beautiful transition from the guillotine, couple different adjustments on the arm triangle there to
Very
a
quick
triangle. Yeah,
very
beautiful.
quick victory. Yeah. Ruslan is actually one of the leaders of Kazakh national team.
Rashad Hajiev from Team Azerbaijan in red shirt.
I like his style.
He's good. Yeah.
Good personality. Nice, friendly guy, but he's a killer on the mat.
Taylan Osmanoglu from Team Turkey in blue shirt.
So the last quarter final in this category, Rashad Hadjiyev against Taylan Osmanoglu.
Russia seems to have a complete game, from wrestling to footlocks.
Yeah, but let's see him against tough opponent.
True. Which seems like it's happening right now.
We haven't seen Osmanoglu before because he had bye in the first round, but apparently he is not bad.
Couple of sweeps here while the points still don't count. One for each guy, or reversal, however you want to call. But Hassan with a single leg. Ooh, what a transition!
Good scramble. Let's see how he would pass the guard now. I mean, the Haji from Azerbaijan.
Both guys very technical. Shad pulled his leg out and went to attack the guard. He has the front knee up on the right side. Hassan with the guard pass. Just got to keep his knee down now. That's 2 points. Oh no, I'm sorry, they didn't come from standing. Thailand fixes his shorts from a, I would say, unintentional grip from Rashad. But he got a good guard retention. He's back to the guard.
I agree. This was quite clever from his side.
Rashad with a good attack here, good scramble from one side to the other side, trying to pass the guard on both sides.
Thailand is defending himself well with knee shields, right?
Yep, good guard retention. But not a solid attack from his guard yet. Now a leg attack. He should end up on the top and use that as a sweep, almost. Well defended by Ashad. And now attacking the half a guard. And switching to a leg lock. Very interesting choice here. Foot lock.
So it was then counter, yeah, from the side of Thailand.
Yeah, counter. I didn't even see it was so quick.
It was very quick, yeah. He attacked the leg of the opponent, also with straight.
Wow.
It was
Poor decision on Hassad here on top. He was on top with the opportunity to pass. He was playing good. He decided to go to the foot lock and got countered. It was a reverse toe hold of sorts. Very quick submission. A foot lock, but it looked like he forced his foot like if it's a toe hold against his own body. Right there, look.
yeah.
It wasn't exactly a straight foot lock. He made Rashad's foot turn in.
The first team of the weight class 91 kilogram. We have Igor Trotia from Team Brasilia in red shirt. And in another side, we have Maxim Sodaroshny from Team Ukraine in blue shirts.
Battle of heavyweights here.
The first bout in the category until 91 kilo, Igor Grigorio Schneider from Brazil against Maxim Zadorozhny from Team Ukraine.
This is hard to see. The Brazilian is a heavyweight, but he pulled guard.
Yeah.
Good attempt of a guillotine from the top right there. Putting Igor in danger. Gregorio looked very physically strong, very fit.
He's also quite young guy, 27 years old.
Seems like he got a good guillotine. And a leg, a foot lock. Defend it or not. Brazilian staying calm under that foot lock toe hold pressure. Almost rolling outside, but this is dangerous right here. And defended.
He defended well.
Very well. And now on top. This is going to be a hard position to reset on the same way.
Yeah.
If Igor end up on top and defend this footlock here, it's going to be a problem for Gregorio, because Igor is a good top player. And his own footlock too.
They're attacking each other now.
Yeah. No, none of them have a good angle to pull. And Igor using that to sweep.
And to pass the guard. At least to try.
He's going to lower his hips and slowly get to the side now. He's going to keep his hips really close to the bottom. It's going to be a hard recover. This is a pass. See how he did it? Got his crotch close to the mat over to that guard. We call that São Paulo pass.
Looks nice.
Now he's on the side control. He didn't get the 2 points reversal from the leg lock attempt, but he's on top now, and this guy plays well on top. He's heavy. You know how to use it. Even chose to go back to the guard to pass again. Did you see that?
Yeah, yeah.
He gave the guard back. You know he can pass again.
Yeah. To get 3 points again.
And that's the São Paulo pass again. Look, real low with the underhook, hips to the mat. Back to the guard though. I like how he was calm and defended that footlock like no problem.
Yeah.
And he pulled guard, a heavyweight.
But he liked mostly to work on from the top, right?
Yeah, for previous fights that I see him, yeah. But right here, he chose to start on the bottom, and he got a good reversal. Got on top.
It's
And
also
the pass.
quite hardly to see from Brazilian guy to work mostly from the top, right?
Well, on a heavyweight is a little bit different, right? Because if you're heavyweight, whoever gets underneath first is in trouble. It's very hard to sweep a heavyweight. It's very hard to reverse a heavyweight because usually they're the heavy guys on the gym, so they always playing top. But you know, we don't have a strong wrestling in Brazil traditionally. So that's why I think he chose to pull guard and play from the bottom and not risk get taken down and landed on a good position. With him on top, I don't see Gregorio sweeping. His leg locks will be his best attack. Well, that shouldn't be punishment because he got his leg trapped and he was defending.
Well, he removed now the this.
Yeah, he did move, but he could risk get swept or get finished because he was well defended right there. Shouldn't get punished from when you're actively defending. But he didn't. And 30 seconds to go here. He's controlling the leg really well. I don't see a sweep and submission happen here in 30 seconds. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, almost sweep. Huh?
Yeah. Almost a 50-50 sweep. I guess Igor is so used to that position. Look at Gregory's face. It's like, It's not hurting me. He's just going to ride this last 7 seconds and win this match.
It was a tough match.
Tough, but I feel like Igor was very confident from the beginning, and he started with the hardest part, to start with the bottom, and then when he was on the top, he was on his game.
For fencing, weight plus 91 kilogram, we have here Anton Dimitrako from Team Russia in red shirt. Hosseini from Team Iran in blue shirts.
Here we go again.
So this is the Anton Dmitrakov. This is the next match between Anton Dmitrakov from Team Russia and Saeed Ibrahim Hosseini from Team Iran. Anton Dmitrakov is IBJF world champion by blue belts by adult division. First ever IBJF world champion by adults from Russia, even in blue belts.
The Iranian look like a good wrestler here, his body posture.
The half Iranian team, they have the wrestling base, good wrestling base.
Well, it is a national sport.
Yeah, it's almost sport number one in Iran.
He's now with a deep underhook control on that arm, defended by Dimitrov. Dmitrakov.
Yeah.
Those names are so difficult for me to pronounce. But I like his guard, I like his game. Sitting down and pulling guard. When a heavyweight to do that, I really appreciate, because you know it's so much easier to be on top and smash your whole life. Now the Iranian with the footlock.
Straight footlock, yeah.
He don't have it.
He's attacking. He's making counter-attack now. Dmitrakov, I mean.
And
almost,
finish him.
Yeah, he tapped. He tapped, yeah.
He did tap,
Yeah.
but Dimitrov was ready to move on to the next move.
Yeah. He just had just to wait a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Tap a little soon. He couldn't resist and stay on the match.
Congratulations to Anton Dmitrakov, who clearly won the match.
Iranian again, like some other fighters, on top, on a position to go and try to pass, decided to sit back to a footlock and got countered. Happened with Hassan from Azerbaijan too.
Yeah.
Rashad, I mean, from Azerbaijan too.
Yeah, Rashad.
In good position on the top,
Yeah.
No reason to try that. That's a Hail Mary, that footlock back. It's not for sure, and you give your opponent a chance to be on top.
He almost escaped.
Yeah,
And
well,
he
it's
tapped
not
and
that.
escaped.
His opponent almost gave up on the position. He thought he couldn't get it.
Exactly. And he just tapped, and then Mitrakov
Was on a different attack already.
come to another position. So we do now the heavyweight until the end, and then we will have a break, and with the opening, and after the opening we'll have the semifinals today.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So the little changing in the schedule.
Okay. Some poor decisions can cost you the match, and with the 6 minutes only, you have to really watch. Sometimes the wrong strategy can cost you the match.
Yeah. But Mitrakov's guard is solid, right?
It is solid, very solid.
We have
Oh, right away?
Georgia from Brazil in the red shirts.
Not a big break for him, but it didn't seem like he spent too much energy anyway on the last fight.
From Team Jordan in blue shirts.
So the next match we have again Igor Grigorio Prokopio again Elias.
Let's see if he pulls guard again.
Yeah, Abu from Team Jordan.
There you go. We're not going to wrestle the wrestlers. He pulled guard again.
Apparently, yeah, Abu Dayev has quite solid wrestling base, right?
Yeah.
Deep half.
Yeah, good jiu-jitsu player for his size. Very good. Hiding his leg while he's trying to sweep. And he got a little too soon on the match to score, but he's on top. For a big guy who pulls guard, very impressive. Abu Dhabi has the grip on the leg, but he's going to have to let go soon. And now he's in danger here of getting his back taken. Although wrestlers don't struggle too much with the third opposition, he could stand up from here and wrestle. But Igor should smash him and don't let him. Got a seat belt already.
He has to adjust now.
One hook in. Lost the back. Wow, lost the back. Jumped to his back too soon. Back to the half a guard. Should wait here 30 seconds and sweep only when it's time to score. They have no other choice but to defend and try to get an underhook here on this arm. Or a Kimura. We saw Josh Cisneros with a very effective Kimura from this position earlier.
Exactly. Defending well.
Yeah, he's waiting for the 10 seconds to sweep. You wait. When he hits the 4-minute mark, he's gonna move. Watch. There you go.
So it was right for 100%.
I like his strategy today.
But the Jordan is now back to turtle position.
Yeah. Which he's gonna defend himself. Now, if I was eager, I wouldn't try to take his back too soon. I would rather tilt them to the side to kind of like work on a mount on the side and put your hooks as low.
And what should do the Jordan guy?
Well, wrestle. Stand up from a from a referee's position right there and wrestle. Well, he came out really good again,
I
but
agree.
he's behind on points. And here we go. I don't think he can stop the half a guard. Igor has a great half a guard game here today, and he's been able to sweep so far everybody. Igor's calm. But nobody likes Cisneros, man. Cisneros is cool as a cucumber. He don't even... There you go. Again with the sweep for Igor. All he has to do is touch that arm now. And 2 knees on the ground is another 2 points. And this is what you got to do here. Stand up and wrestle.
Yeah.
Igor with the take now.
Yeah.
And now a better back take.
One hook in.
One hook in with the underhook. Igor's jiu-jitsu is clean. He look a little bit chubby, a little bit out of shape, but he can fight.
He has a flow.
Yeah. Beautiful jiu-jitsu, beautiful half a guard. Maybe the best half a guard here today, because every time he enters, he sweeps.
And he's doing it immediately, yeah?
Yep. When he gets in, he had so set up that he wait like 10 seconds on the 4-minute mark exactly, he pulled the sweep. And now right here,
Both hooks are in.
yeah, better. He lost the back control twice, but not this time. He got the points. You need to put his hips, apply his hip pressure and flat. Diab out right here. Just kick your legs back and make them flat. That way you don't lose the back anymore. But here we go. Gonna land up on the bottom. 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah, trying to do Americana.
His coach is calling him Tigrão, which is the big tiger in Portuguese.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Tigrão.
Tigrao, yeah.
Seems like he's comfortable on the half a guard, killing some time right there. Abu Dayat kind of lost into his half a guard. He has a chance for a knee bar here. But again, the figure 4 is well defended.
Calf slicer now.
But not really. Igor, very experienced on defending his legs apparently here. He should get on top. If he put both knees down, he's defended. And he's going to put too much pressure on Abu Dayav's grip right here. If he pull his knee to the ground. Both knees on the ground. There you go. Pull both knees and start to pass. Now in a better position because he's not on a turtle. Now he's going to pass and mount. Yeah.
Mount. Immediately mount.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu of Igor Gregor. 13 seconds. This is over.
14 seconds, 14-0.
He stopped it before the time.
Yeah.
Give him a hand, help him out.
Gentleman's mania.
The sportsmanship today at AIGA's World Championship is amazing. Everybody, all the competitors showing respect, and it's beautiful to watch. It's great for our sport that is growing on that way. Heavyweight Guardero. So calm.
For the next game, the weight plus 91 kilogram, we have here Ramazan Kosenov from Team Kazakhstan in red shirts.
Big weight difference between these guys coming up now.
This corner we have Mehmet Eren Sise from Turkey in blue shirts.
Yeah, next match between Ramazan Kusainov and Mehmet Eren Simsek from Turkey. Yeah, like you said, Juliana, very big difference in weight class between they two. But this is the weight category up to 91.
Up to 91 now, above 91.
Above 91, yeah. So.
And he just pushed his opponent down right now. He tried a takedown attempt on the Turkish man, but he just spotted him with the hands and almost... There's a guard pull.
Ramazan is a very experienced guy. He this year he won Abu Dhabi World Pro by Master Division brown belt. Also won the ACB Worlds by adults in blue belt.
And I know Sinsak's experience, but it's very difficult to put a big man like this in your guard. Can't even close the guard around him.
Yeah, could be challenged.
Oh, made me pay for my mouth. The guard's closed. And a triangle attempt.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the armbar.
Too big to finish. It's too heavy.
Too heavy, yeah.
He twisted his body and the pressure was too much to hold into it. But beautiful attempt.
How is better to compete against such big guy?
Against a bigger opponent?
Yeah, such big opponent.
Well, it depends. If your opponent is just as good as you, but bigger, it's complicated.
Yeah, the bigger guy usually usually winning the small guy.
Especially from the guard here, from the bottom, if he knows how to defend you well, it's a matter of time for Kusainov to get tired by carrying and moving that weight and defending and guard retention against that kind of pressure. But he's doing well. He's doing really well. But you see that he's spinning to a knee bar, but his leg's not strong enough to lift up right there.
Yeah. The Turkish guy is just too big.
Well, he knows he's defending too. But yeah, so far only defense. And out of the defense, make his opponent turtle a couple times. He's not afraid of the triangle. Look at him. He's putting the hand behind. Kusainov defending the guard pass by turning to turtle.
Did he right?
Well, he defended the guard passing, but he need to pull back to the guard again. He's not finding his way to score. And on a mistake like that, Sinsak could land on a side control, and that would be complicated. See how he's trying to go under. There you go again. Oh, wow. Now this is not bad. He can get to the leg. He can get to the toe hold. There you go. This is not bad. Just got to keep the weight off of him. Yep, knee bar.
Knee bar, yeah.
Got to keep the weight off of him. Toe hold now. He can finish this. Well defended.
That was very sharp attack from the side of
Very
Huseynov.
sharp. Very sharp. Very hard to see which position they're going to start.
So there's some
Should
confusing.
stand them up, yeah, because it was active rolling to outside. Difficult to see where was the last moment where they were on the mat and transition to turn out. This is hard to... Stand them up.
No, I think they will restart from the position.
Yeah, but what was the position? It's so difficult to know. See?
And immediately Ramazan applied the straight knee bar.
Yeah, but when they were running outside, his knee was not directly straight to his body like that. So it's kind of difficult situation here. He did what he has to do and got the victory.
Congratulations to Ramazan. Easy way who won the fight by knee bar.
Yeah, took on a bigger man and attacked the whole time.
Yeah.
Not afraid to try triangles, not afraid to expose himself from the bottom. But a little controversial on the defense of that footlock and the restarting of the position there. And nobody's fault. It's really hard because on the middle of a scramble, it's hard to really know where they stop, where they were inside of the mat, which part they were out. You see right there?
Yeah.
See, the knee is not straight on his body. He's actually on a toe hold when he go out, and then they restarted on a knee bar. See? It's different than where they were.
For the men's team, class 91 kilogram, we have Mohammed Tasha from Team Jordan.
It will be the last one, the last bout for the morning session.
This corner we have Mohammed Hassan from Team Pakistan, blue shirts.
And we have the bout between two Mohammeds. Mohammed Tasha from Jordan and Mohammed Hassan from Palestine. Both tall, big guys.
A lot of respect here between these fighters.
But Jordan team is solid here, right?
Mhm. These guys are not pulling guard.
It's hardly to wait from the both to pull the guard, right?
Exactly. You have to have a jiu-jitsu game. That's why I'm so impressed with Igor.
Yeah. Iga showed class today. I agree.
And when I told him that Bones was not coming from United States, he was so happy because he was the only guy that he was worried about.
Both guys are waiting for each other, apparently. So the both guys are getting now 2 penalties each.
Yeah, they don't want to engage.
Yeah, and
Especially to shoot a wrong single or double leg and end up with somebody sprawl on top of you at heavyweights is complicated. So this is going to be a long wrestling exchange here.
long
Probably
story.
the whole mat.
Long story.
If nobody secure a takedown, we're going to see more of this. And I don't blame him. -3, both guys. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. See what I'm talking about? He took a shot, took the risk, but now he's on the bottom with a bigger guy on the front headlock. And too late to pull guard. Oh, which he did okay. There's opportunity for Tajor to pass to the right. If he drop his hips down, he can do some Paulo pass.
But they are now again in stand-up position.
Stand up. Hassan took a little bit more the risk. He took a couple shots and up on the bottom, pull guard, and stood up again.
Yes, so he's a little bit more active, right?
Yeah, tried a little more.
And he's from Palestine, and this is also surprisingly that Palestine does have such
Good job.
good jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Maybe
They don't
not,
have much jiu-jitsu there yet, right?
yeah, but maybe not on the very highest level, but nevertheless, right?
Again, took a shot and paid the price.
Yeah.
See if he stands up here.
He has to put one hook at least to secure the position.
Yeah. If Tajwa put one hook in, Hassan probably turned to his guard again.
But maybe for this point, Tasha has to do seatbelt first.
Here you go.
Yeah,
Try to take the back and back to the guard again. Now we have a full guard.
and only 1 minute left.
Yeah, this is probably going to go to overtime. I don't see Massa putting a submission here from the bottom. We didn't see how his guard is, but so far his guard game was mostly to stand up. The risk of opening the guard for attack here is that you might end up giving opponent a chance to pass your guard. And if you don't go to the half, 20 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe Hassan can now try to risk at least, right?
Well, with 7 seconds, this is going to go to overtime.
That was good attempt at least, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to attack, but he's trying his guard, but nothing really that bring any dangers to his opponent. Now we go back to stand up. I would give it so far the first part of the match, the regular time was for the Palestinian because he tried.
Yeah.
He tried to take down, he tried to do guard, he tried to attack. One takedown can decide the match, you know. One of these guys can hit a move and change everything, but it's pretty even on standing, with none of the fighters able to really impose a takedown game.
But if the fight ends even, to whom you would give the
Palestine, he's
yeah,
trying. He's
the
fighting
victory
more.
to
He did guard. He did try to take down a couple shots, attempts.
attacks?
Yeah. But we under a minute here on the overtime, and both fighters neutralizing each other on their feet. Head positioning, hand control, everything pretty even.
But I think for Hassan it's now better not to go to risk again, yeah?
Yeah. Look at him. He tries.
But he tries, right?
"20 seconds.
Almost, yeah?
Again, he was waiting to counter the whole match. Got a couple counters, but nothing really effective.
Let's see the outcome now.
There you go. Fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. So this now is the 91 kilos division.
Exactly. Yeah. Diego Gamonal.
We have Abdurrahman Abu from Team Jordan in the blue shirt.
United States versus Jordan.
Diego Gamonal, three-time world Nogi, black belt Master 1 champion. And Abdurrahman Abu
Pulling guard on
Irmel.
Diego Gamonal. Amazing. And getting a reversal almost. Well defended. Now Gamonal sat down. And he's on his half a guard. Well defended.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's this guy? Wow. Taking Gamonal's back like that.
Boss hooks in, yeah.
Yeah. No points yet, but wow, surprisingly technical.
It's
Still 1 minute and 2 points count, but
it's a sensation. Yeah, young guy, 27 years old, from Jordan.
he's on the neck of Gamonal, bringing dangers from the back control. Gamonal needed to put his back on the mat here and look into his opponent. 30 seconds for the point start to count. Is this going to be points from the back here if the points start, or he's already on his back so he don't count?
I think
That's a good question here.
Yeah, it's a very good question. No, I can't answer this directly.
Gamonal fighting to defend.
Gamonal is well known for his invisible armbar.
Well, it's very invisible right now. We can't see it. Okay, Gamonal defend the back, able to weather the storm here. No points scored on him, and now we under 4 minutes. Now any points count. Gamonal stayed calm.
Broke the full guard.
Yeah. Looking at the knee slice with the body lock. This is great pass right here. Touches knee on the mat. Well defended. Again.
But Jordan guy is working beautiful. With
Yeah,
the
what's his
underhook,
name? He got a great half a guard. Look at Gamonal, foot locked so you don't get swept. Good attack.
But he's defending, yeah?
Yeah. Gamonal now actually only use the foot lock so he don't get scored on it. Just to defend the point. It's not a real foot lock attempt. Until it is. But so far well defended. How do you pronounce the name of the Palestinian fighter again?
Let me check again. Abdulrahman Abu Irmail.
Irmael. And Gamonal stood up with him again instead of staying on the guard. 2 minutes 20 seconds.
I think Gamonal is a bit confused now, yeah?
He's a very experienced guy. He looked calm. He defended tough positions and it's still 0-0. Playing top now. But this is nobody's match so far. 0-0.
Gamanal is now pulling the guard and getting immediately the 1-point penalty. -1.
I think that was a bad choice.
Bad choice, and he now in stand up again instead of working further.
And then is this a negative one too? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, they both pull guard.
yeah.
Come now looking for a Dars here maybe. His opponent with a gamey jiu-jitsu today. Trying to sweep him on a half a guard. Gamonal defended and get a seat belt on the back. But his foot is still trapped in there.
But too little time now.
Little crucifix here. Gamonal might get the choke. He was on the back with the crucifix.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
And around his neck. This is 0-0. Both opponents taking each other's back foot. Gamonal not as long, but also on his opponent's back. Well, now look a little bit tired here. His opponent also more of a jiu-jitsu player, more of a half a guard player than a wrestler.
It seems like this.
Yeah, none of them have a significant takedown advantage here today on the match, or even imposing the stand-up game.
But going on now with attempt to arm drag.
Yeah, arm drag maybe to leg grab there for a single, but not really strong.
Yeah. Not really dangerous.
Getting to the 1 minute mark, both men kind of come on now right like this. I'm afraid the judge will give it to his opponent because of that back control on the beginning of the match when the points were not counting.
Could be, and it could be one of the biggest sensations of this championship.
40 seconds.
Gamanal is quite passive, right?
Yeah, both of them. But yeah, Gamonal look tired to me. Got a finger in the eye now. He's tired. 0-0.
He has only 28 seconds to work on.
We got 28 seconds of the match. It's 0-0, but I would say on the long run, Gamonal might lose this decision. His opponent again has a chance to score here. Touch their knees, score.
It was mistake from his
Yeah,
side.
squeeze, squeeze, kick that, and he can pass and score. 6 seconds.
But he's winning. No. He won.
I would say he won now. He won the overtime. If he was even on the regular period, and then they give it a overtime to there you go. He won on the overtime.
But I think this was clearly fault from the
Bad choice of pulling guard, but
the judge.
but he was successful in the beginning. He pulled guard and swept him, almost took his back and finished him. So that's his game.
Yeah.
And he does it well. He's dangerous. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost like Gamona was sleeping on the beginning of the match. And then he woke up, but it's still... Right here, at this point right here, when the time went off, look, he had a crucifix on one arm and he had a choke almost.
Weighing 91 kilogram, game 2. In red shirt, we have Hossein Shari from Team Iran. The other side, we have Mara Kurbanov from Team Russia in blue shirts.
How's this guy from Russia? I never seen him competing either. Marat Kubanov.
Yeah, the next match is between Iranian guy Hossein Sharif and Marat Kurbanov. And Marat, who is actually Mohammed Kurbanov, was also competing over a couple of years in Kazakhstan and for Kazakhstan. So we were together competing in the ICB Worlds in 2019. He won the brown belt Master 1 division.
And he took -1 right there, deciding
Yeah,
to
but
pull guard.
he's very good on the leg locks. He is always playing his leg locks game, and apparently he just wants to show it to us now. But he's very good on the leg locks, very good.
Well, his opponent is not respecting his guard. He's
He's
coming at it.
he's actually from Dagestan. He came back last year to Dagestan from Kazakhstan, and now he's starting from Russian team. This is his favorite position actually, and from this position he's always attacking the legs of the opponent. Yeah, this is his favorite move. It's always
Spinning to the leg.
to the
Knee bar.
Knee bar.
His opponent doing a good job of keeping him away, keeping his body extended so he don't get under to get a hold of that leg. And now he raises his knee to try a knee slice.
Kimura. Yeah, but well defended from the side of Iranian.
Yeah, Iranian's playing well. He's aware of his half a guard. He's aware of the danger of his half a guard, and he's keeping him away.
But he's not getting the penalty too.
Nah, yeah.
The arm crash. And
Now
then-
he got it.
Yeah, now he got it. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's his favorite
Beautiful move.
move. Favorite move. He's always doing like that. So, and yeah, beautiful victory in my eyes.
Beautiful, precise, very
Precise,
precise.
yeah.
When he saw his opportunity, he didn't miss.
Yeah.
Probably blew his knee. Tomorrow for the team competition, I see that a couple teams gonna be missing Because a few injuries on the knee bars, on the foot locks, I don't think they're going to be able to compete tomorrow. Oh, wow, his knee is not well.
It was too late to tap.
For the next team, we have Sajjad Habibi from Team Iran, the red shirt. In this corner we have Eldor Zaguero from Russia in blue shirts.
The next bout between Eldar Saidov and Majid Habibi Ersani. Yeah, from Iran. Eldar Saidov is from Russia, and Sajjad Habibi is from Team Iran. Saidov is playing guard now. So the Iranian guy is, yeah, I'm just wanted to say that he could be, yeah, was tackling, and he did now. He got it. He was stalling.
So far, it's kind of engaging on his legs, but he's doing a good job of like not fighting, but look like he's doing something. He's not really backing up. Now he did a little bit. But you see how he hugs the leg and engage. It could be a punishment here. He could start the clock, which he actually did once and another one coming.
Because he's avoiding the fight.
Yeah, not engaging. Now he got pulled into a triangle. Oh, good defense. Side dive here with a dangerous guard. Habib Hassani mostly defending and running, and got -1 for avoiding engaging the guard.
But it's still not engaging.
Yeah.
And again stalling.
He's trying to go behind and leg drag or move a leg to the side to get behind the leg, but not very effective. He's in dangers of a omoplata kimura here on the left side of side off, but no, he gave it up.
And the second penalty is getting him.
Yeah, he got
Habib
2
Hassani.
already.
We are watching the same picture almost the whole fight now, because Saidov is trying to establish some attacks from the guard, and Habibi Hassani is he tried to give us the look that he is attacking, but he is not attacking. He's not engaging. He's not doing anything.
Yep. And now, just as we say that, he passed the guard. And taking the back. Almost.
Almost, yeah.
Side control, at least. There you go. The opponent giving the back again. Not enough control to take the back, to get the points. But here, he might get the second hook here, which he didn't. And lost the opportunity.
Oh, this was dangerous, yeah, for
Yeah, lost his
Saidov.
opportunity.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Now he's going to be losing by 2
But two
deduction.
penalties,
Yeah, penalties. He should fight like that from the beginning.
Yeah, he could have chance to win, yeah.
Hakan Karadağ, Team Turkey, in blue shirts.
Here we go.
Yeah, we have now the last 8 final bout between Dostuk Joldoshev from Team Kyrgyzstan and Ali Hakan Karadak from the Team Turkey. Good double
Kara
leg.
will attempt.
No points. Sacred zone. Yes.
Nice double leg.
Again double leg. Two points. Got the Kyrgyz fighter.
Triangle. Beautiful
Yeah.
transition. See how what he does with it. Almost omoplata, but his opponent shook him off. And he looked injured.
So restart from the middle.
Mm-hmm. Again, the top man not much engaging the guard, backing away. Bottom man sitting, trying to engage, try to bring him in for a position.
But such position is in favor of Joldoshev because Karadak has to attack.
Yep. We are 0-0, and we're about to get the time for points is about to start. Oh no, we were 2-0 from the takedown.
Yeah.
And now one penalty. Karadag got penalized for not attacking the guard. Beautiful body lock to the takedown.
Another 2 points for that. And the side control.
Yeah, good guard pass.
Yeah, knee on belly. 2 points for that.
Yeah, very calm guy. Got the takedowns.
Now the
Got,
arm
got,
bar.
got a guard pass, knee in the belly. And now he's attacking the arm and seems like he's gonna get it. There you go.
Yeah,
Beautiful match.
very solid victory for Joldoshev.
next game, weight 91 kilogram, we have Diego Gamono from Team USA in red shirts. In this corner we have Ahmad Boati from Team Palestine in blue shirt.
So we have the first quarter-final of the category of up to 91 kilo, and we have Diego Gamonal against Ahmad Bouti from Palestine.
Ahmad showed a versatile game last match. He tries for takedowns, he plays guard, he has a open guard, a half a guard. Gamonal kind of playing defensive here today, looking a little, not a little, very, very calm. He finds a way to win, found a way to win last match. And now he got down to his guard with no punishment. No penalty here because he got a good grip of Ahmad before he pulls guard.
Diego had a quite tough 8 final against Jordan's Abdullah Rahman. Bouti is trying to pass the guard of Gamonal.
Yeah, Gamonal is confident on his guard. Bouti now need to attack or he's going to get a penalty in 20 seconds. Gamonal with a beautiful setup for the omoplata there. Didn't sweep, but entered beautiful.
Enter was beautiful, but Bouti defended very well.
Defended well. Very well defended, very good base. Now we under 4 minutes. Gamonal look more on his game on this match than on the previous
butterfly
match.
guard, yeah. Yeah, 2 underhooks also.
Yep.
Again, the stalling for the Ahmad.
Yeah, holding both arms inside of the guard. It makes it hard for your opponent to attack. Gamonal is showing that he wanted to. Oh, that's punishment. He's really avoiding. 2, 1.
Yeah, it's the first penalty.
Penalty.
And now for Gamonal is the better way just to sit in his guard, right?
Yeah, he's on his game and he's ahead. Bouti need to pass. And Bouti might get a penalty again here for holding both arms inside of the guard and negating Gamonal any attack. And Gamonal's happy. He's like, look, he don't want to fight me.
Yeah. Second penalty.
It's like 2-0 right there.
And the third stalling, one after another.
If you put your head on your opponent's chest, or if you're holding both arms and that's your only strategy right there, yeah. We call you're doing the shamrock. Remember when Cam Shamrock fought
Yeah.
Horace Gracie and laid down inside of his guard? He's doing the shamrock here.
And now the fourth in the row.
Gamonal might win the match right here on the close guard. Good strategy for Gamonal, because he's allowing Bowdy to neutralize his guard like that, and he's letting Bowdy play that stalling game and scoring point after using that. And Bowdy really don't have much option here other than really try to stall the guard. He got both arms trapped here.
Yeah, the fourth penalty in a row now.
So basically 4-0, one more here, and Gamonal win the match by DQ. Very smart of Gamonal. He's allowing Bowdy to do that to him.
Yeah.
He's just not opening the guard. Very smart. And he put his hands like, come on, I'm trying to fight here.
And apparently for Bowdy is better to lose by DQ as per...
Then try to fight, yeah. We enter the final penalty here. Bowdy should stand up. Oh, they took it off. He should stand up. There you go. With 40 seconds, this is a smooth ride for Gamonal here to the end of the match.
He's also saving his...
very smart. He's playing the rule. Very smart.
His energy.
Saving his energy, yes.
Yeah, he's doing nothing.
Yeah, but on the, that specific position is a stalling position. Although Gamonal is allowing him to do it, he should stand up and try to pass the guard, put a hand on the knee, or pretend that he's trying to open the guard, use his elbows on his knees, or one knee on the middle.
At least to do something, right?
Easy ride for Gamonal. He just play the rules and play his strength. I think it will be a great match, Gamonal versus that Russian that have a real good leg lock attacks. That will be interesting.
He will fight now against Ukrainian guy.
I like his game.
In this side we have Alexei from Team Ukraine in blue shirts.
Next bout between Mohammad Kurbanov from Team Russia and Alexei Diniak from Team Ukraine.
Who's gonna pull guard first? They're both guarderos here. There you go. I want my guard, you want your guard. And it's like, no way I'm going to the top. Good foot attack. Good, good, good, good, good. And good defense and a counter. And a tap. Beautiful.
Yeah. One of the quickest wins today.
Wow, he's very precise. When he goes for something, he don't miss.
Yeah, his legs attack are sharp, and dangerous. So quite one of the most quickest win today, Papos.
We had a few, but I think this one was the fastest, probably.
Yeah.
Although they sat on their butt for a little bit,
yeah.
Both players trying to get guard. But when they went on, it was quick.
So he now would play against Gamonal. This would be very interesting.
Yeah, he's a dangerous game for Gamonal. Although Gamonal is very experienced, you know, he might neutralize his leg locks, but he's very dangerous. If he goes for it, he lands it, he don't miss it. But they're fighting only tomorrow, right? Or
no,
later on today?
Later on today. Now we have only 2 fights left for the morning session.
For the next game, weighing 91 kilograms, we have here from Team Russia in red shirt. Other side we have Leonardo AIGA from Team Brazil in blue shirts.
Another experienced BTT guy representing Brazil. Leonardo with the gi, he competes almost every weekend.
Leonardo Machado, yeah.
Yep.
The Brazilian champion and many times medal winner by black belt division by IBJF Worlds. And Eldar Saidov from Team Russia, we've seen him the fight before. Was quite difficult fight for him against Iranian guy.
Yep. That should be a penalty. But he also shot, so. Trying to leg lock Leonardo right away. Leonardo defending well.
He would like, he's doing the X-guard now.
Leonardo controlling the head, don't allow him to move, but he's tying the leg.
Yeah, no, he's doing Ashigarami now.
He might get it. This is a very complicated position to defend right here for Leonardo, which is, he's out. Another of those foot locks. Leonardo got hurt.
He got hurt, but he didn't tap, or he tapped?
No, he didn't tap. He just defended well. He ran out of fighting area.
Apparently he hurt his shoulder, yeah.
Everything too quick, and he hit the edge of the walking way right there.
Hopefully it wasn't popped out, yeah.
He should take his time to recover. It don't look like it's popped out, but it's yeah, he hit him hard. They spray painting him.
Just icing him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Look at that on that corner, and he grinded his back. It's not his fault. He was doing proper defense. It's not his opponent's fault either. He won that leg lock.
Muhammad Kurbanov just won his fight. Now he's cheering his teammate. Same position now again, and he tapped.
That was not. Was what is he complaining about it? He shouldn't accept the position. The final between him and Ganamon is not going to happen anymore.
Yeah. But apparently he wasn't prepared well, yeah?
I don't think so. I think this was definitely not the position they roll outside. It's complicated. Yeah, he didn't even want to fight. Look, he's saying like right there, look, he didn't even fight. He said, this is the wrong position, don't start. So he didn't fight, he didn't do anything. He didn't try to defend, he was still arguing if the position was correct. It's kind of difficult for the referee to put him back on the same position on the center. I think this is something to consider. It's happening a lot today. You know, the fighters, you know, to defend foot lock, you need to spin.
Yeah.
And you end up running out of the mat, and I don't know what's the right answer for this. If it's to start them standing. But on that case right there, Machado was still complaining about the position when the match started.
Yeah.
We have Margovan Zakaria from Team Kazakhstan.
I guess there is no breaks.
Now this is the last fight from the morning session. It will become break after that fight. And so we have the last fight now where we have Magomed Zakayev from Team Kazakhstan, who is competing against Dostuk Zholdoshov from Team Kyrgyzstan. So this is the last 8 final.
How do you pronounce the Kazakhstanian's name?
Zakayev.
Takayev. I like his style.
Zakayev.
Sakayev.
Yeah.
Sakayev.
No, Zakayev.
Takayev.
Zakayev.
I'll probably not learn that today. But I like his style. I like his jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, he's immediate pulling his guard. Yeah, Magomed Zakayev is playing Zigat, right?
Yeah.
Playing quite well. So.
How do you pronounce, I'm sorry, his opponent's name?
Zholdoshov.
Zoldoshov.
Yeah, Zholdoshov.
Zoldoshov.
From Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, he had a couple good matches today too.
Yeah, he has actually won, but it was good. Yeah. He was playing against Ali Hakan from Turkey. It was beautiful, huh?
Backstep, but ended up trapped on a leg attack there.
Yeah.
And now he's on a very complicated position here. He is on the risk of multiple leg attacks, knee bar, There's a toe hold. There's a straight foot lock. And Taksaev's legs are not available to him. So yeah, he's doing the hand control there, but there you go.
Yeah.
If you get that hand free, it was going to be complicated. He need to free his right hand so he can attack.
This one of the favorite
There you go.
positions from Craig Jones, right?
Yeah, Craig Jones. I mean, this position a lot of people are doing now. They have a bunch of nicknames to it, but it's a very difficult position to escape. Like right there, he's trying a straight knee bar. And he need to peel his opponent's leg and separate himself, which he did.
It was quite challenging situation from
Yeah.
Zholdoshev, for Zholdoshev.
Yeah, and he was calm and he was able to escape of that. That was very amazing.
Now Takai has to go around his the opponent's leg.
Yeah, to the right side, get his leg free to try to take his back, which he's doing. He know what he's doing. His legs are free now. There you go. He's behind. Just watch out for the roll. Everybody gonna roll to the guard when you get behind on the turtle. You gotta watch out. Not quite on a half a guard yet.
Again, Zygat on the side of Tsakaev.
There you go.
Yeah, almost past the guard now, the Kyrgyz fighter.
Again on the same turtle position with one leg on a single leg. And again the same defense, but now he's a little bit different, going to the neck.
Yeah, and then
And a
anaconda
dart.
choke, a dart choke.
And he has a real chance to finish here.
Yeah, the Tsakaev is resisting
Wow,
now. Yeah, it was good.
Good, but it's
Yeah.
almost like he didn't think he had it, and he let go to do the transition.
Yeah,
It wasn't much of his opponent's defense. Nice, landed on the side when he rolled. You gotta know your opponent gonna roll. You gotta
Yeah.
defend the guard. Very smart. Now looking on the seat belt to get behind, but he wasn't able to.
again recovering the guard from the side of Tsakaev and Zygat.
Yeah. He hasn't been able to do much with it. Almost got his guard passed a couple of times. There you go. Here we go again. The back step pass with the seat belt. There you go. Too shallow, too low. He needed to put down to get it back. Now he did it.
2 hooks in.
Yeah. No, no, no. The bottom hook is not there. Only top hook. He should move to a mount. That's better for him. Which he did. With no success. It's back to 1 foot trapped on a half. And now he's heavy on the top, trying to free that last foot.
Yeah, and we will
We're
face
going
2 minutes more in this fight.
No clear points.
But the Kyrgyz fighter was a bit more successful by the end of the fight, but without scoring the points. But nevertheless, he
Dominated.
he dominated the last minute of the fight at least.
Kazakhstan team is very solid today. I'm very impressed with the improvement. When I went to Kazakhstan a few years ago and to now, they came long ways. I'm a real fan of
I agree with you. Yeah, so
they're competing with a world-class athletes here of all the countries, including United States and Brazil, and they're doing really well.
it's nice to hear from such experienced professional guy like you.
Well, it's hard to deny. You see in your faces they're doing it, right? It's hard to not notice. They're doing well. And this fight right here is even so far with almost 1 minute of overtime.
Yeah, it's very even.
Nice shot. Let's see if he can finish. His elbows deep, Huggy.
I think would be
I don't
hard.
think we've been on that position on the other leg before. Let's see if on this side he can finish. He got the Iranian double leg through to the side. Boom, he got it. On the other leg, he wasn't able to finish. Right here, he did. He just got to hug the body with 2 knees on the ground. No points.
No points.
Story of the fight. But hey,
Yeah.
this was significant, though. Again, he's on that leg. On that leg, he's better. Again, head between the legs is gonna turn to an Iranian again. Nine seconds. Who won this, huh? This is really close
It's
over
very
time.
even. Very even fight.
I would give overall to the Kazakhstanian fighter if you look at the whole 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Now the most significant move of the overtime was that single leg turn to an Iranian and turning him to turn it down. The rules are great. The tournament organization, the lights, everything is beautiful today. But even better is the sportsmanship. Everybody is really respectful.
The Dutch.
Even when they're complaining, even when they're not agreeing with the referee.
But the judge just gave the victory to the Kyrgyzstan fighter.
They did, and then I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, I did.
Well, he had a few solid positions on the match. This is very dangerous right here. And on the overtime, definitely he was more aggressive.
Yeah, but Kyrgyz fighter, yeah, got the victory in this fight.
Yeah, he almost landed that pass twice with backstab. Almost had a back control.
So we have a break now, and we'll see in a couple of hours for the second half of the day for semi-finals. Thank you for watching.
See you in a little bit.
Ребят, сейчас быстро мы отрепетируем.
Değerli misafirlerimiz, bugün sizlere Türkiye İstanbul'da gerçekleşen ilk grappling şampiyonluğunda görmekten onur duyarız. Bugün bu çatı altında grappling sporun yeni ve ilk tarihi yazılmakta. We are delighted to welcome you to Istanbul for the first time. AIGA World Grappling Champion. Today, a new sport history is being written in this hall. Please welcome Team France. Please, Team Palestine. Team Jordan. Team Brazil. Team Kazakhstan. Team Russia. Team USA. Team Ukraine. Team Kyrgyzstan. Team Azerbaijan. Team Iran. And please, Team Turkey. And for the opening ceremony, I would like to invite here the president of the AIGA Association. Please, Mr. Arlan Shabderbayev.
Welcome to the first AIGA World Championship, which took place in one of the most beautiful cities in the world, in Istanbul. Разрешите от всей души поздравить всех участников с первым международным турниром по версии AIGA.
Allow me to congratulate everyone with the first World Championship under the AIGA umbrella.
У нашей организации очень большие планы.
Our organization has very significant plans for the future.
Поэтому мы очень рады, что очень много стран приняли участие в нашем первом чемпионате.
And we are very pleased that many countries took participation in our first World Championship.
В это очень сложное время, когда по миру идет пандемия, и вы нашли себе силы, смелости собраться и принять участие.
Under this hard world circumstances for the whole world due to pandemic, you found the time and courage to come and participate and compete.
Очень вами признателен. Хочу всем пожелать участникам в первую очередь здоровья.
For that, I sincerely applaud you, and I want to wish to all participants, first of all, health.
Конечно, когда эти трудные времена закончатся, я думаю, масштаб наших событий будет еще больше, и больше стран смогут принять участие.
I believe that when the world would get over the pandemic, the scale of this event will be even bigger, and we will have even more participants.
Но несмотря на это, всегда запоминается, кто первый.
But nevertheless, the first ones, the pioneers, are always remembered.
Поэтому хочу еще раз пожелать всем успеха. Свою первую схватку вы все уже победили, когда, несмотря на пандемию, приехали и приняли участие.
So I want once again to congratulate and thank every one of you, and I want to say personally that every one of you who stepped on the mat today is a winner, because during this pandemic you found the time and interest to take participation and compete.
Поэтому всем успеха, всем удачи. Все мы здесь собрались, чтобы развивать спорт, наш любимый спорт, развивать здоровый образ жизни. И вы являетесь колоссальным, ярким примером этому.
I wish you all success and prosperity. All of us gathered today because of our inner intent to develop our beloved sport, and all of you came here to develop our grappling sport. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
semi-final, weight 60 kilograms. The red corner we have Alembe Akibekolu from Kyrgyzstan. Blue corner, we have Ferhat Bakirov from Azerbaijan.
Semi-final here.
So we are back. We are back for the semi-final in the weight class of 60 kilogram, where the Aklbek Ulu from Kyrgyzstan is against Farhat Bagirov from Azerbaijan.
A lot of action on the match right from the beginning. Azerbaijan kid smart, he saw he was going to get swept and he went to the foot attack. Now with the toe hold, a lot of action.
It's quite dynamic match now, which we are facing.
Both guys back on their feet.
It was now risky moment for the Aklbek Ulu. Bagirov tried to establish the armbar, but he escaped.
And now he's playing half a guard, kinda. One leg in between, one outside. Or is a butterfly? I can't really see it.
It's butterfly, yeah, right.
Oh no, one leg was outside. It's kind of like a... And he gets a reversal. Not really. Bagirov on top. His opponent with a De La Riva hook outside of his leg. So far, every time that he's in danger of a sweep, he set it up a foot attack so he don't get scored on. With 2 seconds to go. Now we're counting points. Help me with his name?
Aklbek Ulu.
Akubekolu with a good submission attack. Falling back to his guard.
But Bagirov defending himself well, right?
Very well. Very well. Bagirov seems to be the most technical from the Azerbaijan team today.
Could be, yeah, in my eyes too.
Almost getting to pass here the guard to the left, bringing a knee to the center, flattening his opponent, but not really stabilizing. He has a chance of a darce there, or a guillotine. He needs to sprawl a little bit more and put his weight on his opponent a little more. Bagirov too light on top. Looking for that arm triangle. Bagirov, kind of not really on the front headlock, not to the side, and kind of light on the top. Allow his opponent to turn and put him back to the guard.
The Kyrgyz guy is playing quite good guard now, yeah?
Yeah, he got a good guard retention. But he got his guard pass. He was forced to turtle down a couple times to defend the guard pass.
Yeah,
Again. But this time, Bagirov is controlling his face a little bit so he don't turn it down and don't turtle. Got a good cross face there. Not a point yet. Oh no, he did get the 2 points.
No, it was before.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
So until he put his opponent's back, both shoulders on the mat, it's not a point. Not a pass yet.
Yep.
No. Referee resetting the match in the center with Bagirov on top. He got a good top game. He almost got to the side a couple times, but under these rules, you have to have your opponent's both shoulders on the mat to score the pass.
Now the both guys again stand-up position and
good defense for the takedown.
Yeah, Bagirov just established the single leg, but
not able to finish.
Yeah, was good defense from the side of Akul.
Kulu with pressure now towards the end of the match.
Yeah,
but not enough.
But too late.
Semi-final brackets, game number 2, 60 kilogram. We have Samat Aypambe from Kazakhstan. Blue corner, we have Abdullah Jaish from Team Jordan.
So the second semi-final match between Samat Aytpambet from Kazakhstan and Abdullah Jawish from Jordan team. Samat Aytpambet, the Abu Dhabi World Pro Champion this year in Brown Division adult. This is so far his highest achievement in Jiu-Jitsu. In the semi-final of the World Grappling Championship, AIGA would be another solid milestone for the Kazakh guy. Now lifting his opponent from the guard.
He got some good leg attacks. He has success today, submitting opponents from legs positions, and it looked like he's on his way to get another one.
Yeah, almost secured the knee bar, but the Jordan guy was able to defend.
But still, he's not out of trouble. He's still very much in danger of that leg, knee bar. If he loses control of that hand, he'll be in trouble.
Straight ankle lock.
Straight ankle lock. He looked at the heel hook, but he cannot do it.
Yeah, for heel hook it would be the best position now, I think.
Yeah. He can weave into a knee bar too, which he tried to attack several times on previous matches. He knows the whole footlock game. I wouldn't play footsies with this guy. He is dangerous. Going to a toe hold now.
Toe hold, He's just like choosing between the legs, right?
Yeah, he has multiple attacks. He defends one foot, he's on the other one. He defends one leg, he's on the other one. And now the points, we're under 4 minutes, so you can score points also. We should see him. There you go, straight knee bar.
Yeah, knee bar.
With a toe hold, well defended, and a tap.
Yeah.
He was out of the knee bar, but then on the toe hold.
Beautiful submission victory for the Kazakh.
And he was attacking the whole time, from one leg to the other.
Yeah.
He's in the final.
He's in the final, and we will be watching him tomorrow against the Azerbaijan.
That's going to be a great match.
Yeah, for sure. So the Jordan guy is injured now.
I'm really impressed with the Kazakhstan team, because on every division they're solid today, on every weight.
It's nice to hear about it.
We count on the American team to be strong, we count on the Brazilian team to be strong, but Kazakhstan
surprised everybody today.
Yeah, really good today. His foot's gonna hurt tomorrow, man. Look at that.
Yeah, it was good to hold. Good one.
Semi-final, weight 65 kilogram. In red corner, we have Yaroslav Bilashko from Ukraine. corner, we have Minbaev Nariman from Kazakhstan.
This. Here you go, another Kazakhstani fighter on the semi-final at 65 kilos.
Nariman Minbaev is a very experienced guy, 3 times Asian champion, world medal winner. We are training from time to time also, like sparring partners. And he has a very tough opponent, Yaroslav Blaško, who won the IBJF Europe by purple belts and holding.
And he's on a toe hold.
Yeah, he's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Nariman is the brown belt currently.
Going for a berimbolo. And positioning well, getting the sweep. How many minutes? We're at 5:30. This don't count as a point, but he's advancing to his back.
Yeah, he's
getting closer to control the body.
Yeah, but
and is defended.
Nariman was able to defend himself. It's good berimbolo, yeah?
Yeah, spinning a lot. Like we say in Portuguese, dando giro. He rotates, he gets the De La Riva hook.
Yeah,
and he spins and he gets it under so far.
Yeah.
He should wait a little bit, 4 more seconds, and go for his berimbolo again and come up on top or on the back for points.
Yeah, the points are in play now.
And this is what he gotta do here. At the end of this, come up on top to secure the sweep. He's still got the De La Riva hook. He's still controlling the grip. Now switch to inside De La Riva. And spin again. And if he comes up now, it can be a sweep point. Just don't leave your foot behind. There you go.
But he's playing very well.
He was able to secure the sweep.
Yeah, 2 points now.
And land in a good position, smashing both legs like that, sideways. If he's able to secure a neck grip here, it could be a pass to the right. Blazenko, is that how you say it?
Blaško.
Blaško. My pronunciation is going to get much better here today. So Blaško is retaining guard. He was able to pull it back. Very good. Now playing seat, creating space. Try an arm drag, which was stopped by Nar. Help me with that one too, buddy.
Yeah.
Nariman? What's his last name?
Nariman.
Nariman.
No, Nariman is first name.
Oh.
Actually.
Oh, okay. The way they show first,
yeah,
last name first. Okay.
No, there's just
Switch.
The fault. The fault.
Nariman needs to engage his guards and keep his leg attacks. He was doing good with those. Almost had like a good toe hold in the beginning. He should go back to that strategy of attacking the legs. Here we go. That's what he got to do. He got to go for that leg and stay on that game. It's working for him better.
Yeah.
There you go.
And the sweep.
You should stick with that. Stay with the leg attacks, find yourself, and he swept back. I mean, didn't really stabilize, so now it can be.
Yeah, yeah.
So he initiated the scramble, and he's on top. There's a solid sweep.
Yeah.
And it's everything based on his legs attacks. He's better with those. It's working better for him. Now he can allow Narimov to put a De La Riva hook and a spin on him, and one of these turns he's going to end up on his back.
Almost took his back, yeah?
Yeah, almost. But he got the sweep here again. So we should be 4-2 here soon. Well defended. He never let Narimov stabilize it. Good scramble. He's trying to get out of position, but he ended up on the bottom. Now there's a pass there. Blasco, he's just waiting out of the scramble to come out on the side control.
Yeah, well,
Never stabilized enough.
yeah.
I feel like when he started his betting bowler from the bottom and he ended up on top, it could be 2 points there, but there was a lot of scramble, a lot of attacks back and forward, and his opponent never let him really stabilize the position.
Yeah.
But they give it to him, and he's right. I mean, the sweep never went to the board, but it was 4-2.
Yeah.
That's correct. Good call by the judge and the referee making that adjustment and calling a fair fight.
But I think Nariman fought very well today.
Very well.
And against Blasco, his play was also very solid. But the Blasco is also the master of the berimbolo and the attacking of the back. Yeah. So he just played his game perfectly.
Really well.
Yeah, perfectly. Yeah.
I feel like if the fighter from Kazakhstan would impose more his leg attacks, he could have an advantage. That would be his strong point.
Yeah, I agree.
But he allowed that De La Riva to enter, and his opponent was very good at executing too.
From Kyrgyzstan. In blue corner, we have Hunos Najib Minassian from Brazil.
Nasib from Brazil. His brother didn't have much success today. Put an incredible toe hold, and his opponent didn't tap, resisted to the last minute, ended up beating him on the fight. And now he got his brother on his corner, and he's on the semifinals.
Yeah, Nasib Minasyan and Dr. Bayajusub Ulu.
Ulu pulling guard, very confident on his guard.
And Juanes.
This is a good game for Nasib here because his weakest point is wrestling, is stand-up. So his opponent is willing to pull guard and play jiu-jitsu is a more favorable fight for him. Him and his brother didn't have much experience in takedowns compared to their opponents today. I mean, they know, but they're not as good. And finding an opponent that rather do jiu-jitsu instead of wrestling is good for them. For him in this case, his brother is out of the competition today. Very game opponent going for his leg.
Yeah, for the knee
But
bar.
he's well versed on leg attacks too.
But the Minasian defending himself very well.
Yeah, both of them. Nasib should avoid the leg game. This is the strongest point of his opponent too. He should play out of this, play something else. Smash the guard a little bit and don't attack the legs. Now he can get a sweep by getting up, attacking the leg, if he waits another 5 seconds before he does his attack. So now we under 4 minutes. The point game is in play.
The both guys are trying to do berimbolo now.
Both guys. Referee moving them to the center. It was a good chance they were going to roll outside the bounce the way they're training today, the way they're fighting today. Both opponents agreeing on the position was correct. Both guys kind of playing guard. Nasib with a good leg attack. Ulu very good at defense too. Neutralizing all his attacks.
Minasian would like to establish many attacks from the berimbolo, right? This one was good.
It make me move on my seat. It's almost like I'm defending my legs here.
Oh, one hook is in.
Yep. Nasib turning back to the half a guard. His opponent very game. And a sweep. Should get awarded 2 points here. He started with the leg attack. There you go, 2-0.
Yeah.
Nasib now can fight a smart fight and let his opponent try hard and make a mistake. He's ahead 2 points and we are under 2 minutes now. The opponent should get crazy after his legs. You gotta watch out. And use that as a sweep. And that makes it almost 2-2. Good defense, back to his feet. Nasib got to play a smart game now if he want to make it to the final. Stay away from the leg exchanges so he don't get swept. Rao, now he initiates the foot lock.
But they're both attacking each other now.
Yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't be point because he initiated the attack. Nasib looking at the score, looking at the clock. 1 minute to go. He got a good leg control with a figure 4, trying to do a calf slice. He has a calf slice on it, he just need to adjust. His opponent is smart, hugging his neck. His opponent trying to undo the leg lock, the calf slice. Having a hard time to get out. We have 30 seconds on the match. Wow, at the very end.
This was very good.
Not yet, but he's defended. He's defending. Not yet. 15 seconds. He just gotta glue that side of his body on the ground. Resist the hooks. Well defended. 5 seconds. Very game here. Wow, what a match.
This was very exciting. Very exciting match.
I gotta go corner Cisneros. I'll see you back in a minute.
Okay.
Semi-final weight 70 kilogram. In red corner, we have Joshua and Tony from USA. In blue corner, we have AIGA Tolebayev from Kazakhstan.
First semi-final in the category up to 70 kilogram. Josh Kisneres against Aidar Tolibayev. Josh Kisneres team USA, Aidar Tolibayev team Kazakhstan. And Aidar Tolibayev is 43 years old.
Wow.
He's still...
And he's tough as nails. I remember training with him in Kazakhstan. He's tough. This could be like the fight of his career here, because Cisneros is considered one of the top black belts on his weight division in the United States and in the world.
And one of the rising stars.
Yep. Very calm. He's very precise. Even on his weight cut or his demeanor, he is super calm. And I mean, a true black belt, through and through. He knows his body. He knows how to make weight. He knows his fight.
He's now applying the Dutch choke.
Yep. And he might finish this fight right here. This is deep. This is deep.
Yeah, very deep.
I've been surprised if Tubalev would rather sleep than tap. He's tough as nails.
Yeah. But he's defending so far.
Yeah, he's defending, but this is deep. This could be it here. Cisneros needs to drop that elbow a little more, that right elbow more near the mat, and get his arm closer to the neck. There you go. He's moving that elbow down now. And now he needs to push Tulabev's shoulders to the mat and really push against that arm to go against his neck and finish the choke. He's got to sprout and push. He's so calm. Look at his face. He's like, I know I got this.
Yeah.
Not in a hurry to submit, not desperate. Tulebayev, also very calm underneath. He got his arm in good position to where he can breathe a little bit, and he's not desperate inside of that choke.
But is defending himself very well, I
Yeah,
think.
he is. He's breathing a little bit,
Yeah.
and he's not. Look, he's out. He wasn't able to submit him. He had to give up on that position.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, if you get a good submission on a guy like that and he don't top, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
You can like take your energy out of the fight. So great defense here. Cisneros quick with the back step. I feel like Tulibayev want to engage on the leg attacks, leg game, but not being able to being neutralized by Cisneros.
But so far Aidar is attacking much more.
Now, yeah. Cisneros with a good defense from a good attack. Tulibayev keep attacking those legs. But putting yourself in a position for maybe another darts there, you got to watch out when he goes under like that, because he might expose himself trying to go for the leg game. 2 minutes in the match.
Now again applying the dart choke.
Yeah, but in a little better position now, because he's in a half a guard, so his opponent in the bottom, Tulibayev, is not going to be able to flat his body to defend.
He's like locking himself, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's stopping for an arm triangle today. Got to be careful with the sweep here for Josh. Oh, what a move.
This was quick.
What a move. He saw the opportunity, went for the guillotine and put a flow that ended on Tulibev's back.
Both hooks are in now, no?
Both, no, just one.
No.
No point yet. He should have turned to a mount. He preferred to stay on the back. All he got to do is put the other hook in. He got a minute 30 to work this position here. Good defense again, but Tulibayev not allowing Josh to put the second hook and score his points. Josh needs to stretch him out. It looks like we're going to go to overtime on this.
But I like the way Aidar competing today.
Yeah, he's competing really good. Well defended. From all positions, he defended well. And attacking the legs.
So we could see
knee slice.
Knee slice, yeah.
He got it under hook.
Otherwise, we could see overtime.
Overtime, yeah. This is gonna go to overtime. Josh is just chilling now, waiting. Very good. Just to finish at his age, just to go to the distance with a 21-year-old black belt. This is amazing.
He's twice older than
yeah,
his
could be
opponent.
his son.
Yep.
He's very brave. When he was inside of the arm triangle, I like the way that he stayed calm. Again, Josh on his back.
One hook in.
And now he
And
got
now
2 hooks
yeah,
in.
2 hooks
And
in. Yeah.
3 seconds he got the points. But losing this match is a victory for this man, because Tulibayev
Yeah.
making this far with this kid is amazing. It's a victory. He should be proud of himself.
I agree for 100%, for sure.
Josh got 1 minute to ride his back here. Now I don't see Tulibayev is scoring a point on Josh. He's trying to take that arm out, but he might end up getting his arm even worse and trapped on a crucifix here. Both athletes very calm. Josh don't even change the expression on his face. Under 40 seconds of the overtime with a body triangle now. Very hard to escape from this position. Maybe not a submission, but he's not getting out of this unless Josh let go.
And very tight body
Yeah,
triangle.
body triangle is complicated. Josh with a choke on the middle of the face.
So only 5 seconds left.
Like I say, this is a beautiful match, and Libaev can come up with his head up out of this match because he fought really well.
He could be proud
Josh,
of
of
himself.
course, yeah. Josh, of course, favorite for this tournament.
Semi-final, weight 70 kilograms. Belal Ben Mohammed from Team France. In blue corner, we have Azambek Shamshir from Team Kyrgyzstan.
Do you want something? Do you want something?
So
here
here
we
the
are.
first semi-final in the category up to 76 kilogram. Belal Ben Mohammed from France, who presented here himself very well, is now facing Azambek Shamshi from Kyrgyzstan. And Azambek is now in the guard position, and it's something with
I didn't see on the scramble how he got it, but
accidental cut.
Should be able to come back no problem. They just got to stop the bleeding. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can see the headbutt. Oh, it was his hand that scratched his eye, I think. I think it was a nail or something.
Yeah, I believe.
I thought it was I thought they bumped heads.
So you are watching now the second semi-final, the category up to 70 kilo.
You want? Waiting for the medical team to stop the bleeding on the scratch on his eye. It was accidental and he noticed right away. Kazakhstan.
No, from Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
Kyrgyzstan's fighter.
They're also very tough.
Yeah, Shamshed. Is that how I say his name? No.
Azambek Shamshiyev.
Shamshiyev. And his opponent?
Bilal Ben Mohammed.
Bilal Ben Mohammed. Some cool names here.
Yeah, so just to remind you, we're here on the first AIGA World Grappling Championship in the middle of Istanbul, the capital of Turkey. So and the competition is going very well. The organizing level is
First class
is high. I think everybody is happy to be here.
All right, I guess we're set to restart again. Same position, butterfly guard. I'm having some technicalities here before restart to the match.
We have a break now, yeah? Occasional.
I think something went wrong with the screen or with the scoreboard and they're waiting to restart.
I think it's something with your screen, yeah? It's a scoreboard, yeah?
Yeah, and meanwhile we're watching some awesome highlights of the previous fights we had.
This one was awesome fight between Josh Kisneres and Aidar Talibayev.
Yeah, real good fight. Josh, so smooth. I like the way he's calm.
Yeah, doesn't show any emotions on his face.
Mhm.
I would like just to remind you that today you are watching the first AIGA World Grappling Championship from the Istanbul, Turkey. There are many teams are presenting here. The team USA, team Brazil, team France, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Azerbaijan, Palestine, Iran, Jordan. So many teams here, very tough guys.
It's a real world championship when you have all the countries participate. It's not like the World Series of baseball in the United States where only United States play. It's called the World Series, but there's only one country. And this tournament is a true world championship because you have multiple countries and only one representative of each country per division.
It's very good to hear about it, and we hope also that AIGA, Amateur International Grappling Association, would expand itself in the whole world, and soon we will have every year such high-level championships, not only for the world but also for the Europe and the Asian and America. In some categories there are really world level guys. For example, in the weight up to 70 kilogram, it's Josh Kisneres fighting, who is absolute top in the world in all federations. So IBJF, brown belt world champion, black belt, fight to win promotion champion. There also Diego Gamonal, which fights we've seen today. He won 2 fights. Was a bit struggling today, but now in the semi-final he would face very tough opponent. I think this opponent would be the toughest one for him today, and I can't wait to.
You gotta stay out half a guard and
that
spinning to the far knee bar that he does from the half a guard. That's amazing technique. And when he goes to the leg, he's precise. He don't miss an attack.
Yep. And so the guy, I mean Mohammed Kurbanov from Dagestan, from Russia, he also spent some years in Kazakhstan by teaching students in Atyrau in the West Kazakhstan. He just came back to Russia last year only.
Oh wow, he's being all around.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the Dagestanian people, they're fighters too, man.
Yeah.
They love their wrestlers there. Of course they have. Is that where Khabib's from?
From Dagestan.
Yeah.
If we were talking about freestyle wrestling, Dagestan is #1.
Really?
Yeah, and Dagestan is like exporting their exporting its wrestlers around the world. So
I know there's a bunch of them in America now. Bunch of them are
yeah,
fighting everywhere.
yeah, and during the World Championship of the 2019 in Nur-Sultan in Kazakhstan, so Dagestani wrestlers were representing 27 countries.
Wow, they got naturalized, they become a
Yeah,
citizen, and they fight for different
yeah,
countries.
and
Kind of like the Brazilians in Jiu-Jitsu.
yeah, the same, right.
Waiting a couple more minutes to restart this match on this very well organized,
Yep,
produced, very well thought tournament.
and special thanks to Arlan Shabdarbayev, the president of the World Amateur International Grappling Association, who is spending his time and his will, desire for developing of the jiu-jitsu and grappling now not only in Kazakhstan but in the world.
And giving opportunity to many countries that actually don't participate on IBJJF, don't participate on all the tournaments that we have. That sometimes it's a visa problem, it's expensive to travel to America, it's expensive to travel to Brazil, it's far away. But jiu-jitsu is growing on this part of the world and is amazing. These guys are high level.
Yeah.
We just don't know about them because we never had opportunity to see them fighting on the big tournaments because of the challenges we mentioned before. But these guys are up to anybody on Nogi.
Yeah, they are top. So we finally restarted this match, and Bilal Ben Mohammed is leading with 2-0, and now he's trying to attack the legs of his opponent.
And he's quite successful. People like to call the leg tie, what is it, the honey hole? There's many different nicknames.
Yeah.
I call it you're pretty screwed position, because if you get in there, it's not only difficult to get out, but most likely your opponent's going to tap you. Now, his choice of submission here is kind of weird. He had the legs crossed, but he decided to ice. And he's putting my hand up on top. There you go. Although it's hard to stay and stabilize here, but
the Kyrgyz guy is, yeah, fixing the leg of the Ben Mohammed quite tight.
yeah, but Ben Mohammed is close to his body. He's not being able to get the distance he needs to finish Ben Mohammed, but he might get the sweep. You need to control the top here, let go, and control the body for a sweep. But he really wants that submission. He's gonna go try toe hold now.
To hold.
And it's a good position. If he can turn the foot in, that can be good. You gotta grab a little bit more on the toes and make a grip on his own wrist. He'll be all right. Meanwhile, Ben Mohammed, yeah, trying to find a way out. Here we go. It's a toe hold
yeah,
with the other leg trapped, so hard to spin out of it. You need to pull your foot out, which Ben Mohammed is doing it with some level of success. I mean, he's able to not tap, but he's from one foot lock to another.
Yeah, first try to do two holds, then the knee bar, then the straight ankle lock. Well, it's quite variative, the guy.
Toe hold. But he's behind on points.
He has to work, yeah, indeed.
Shamshev.
Yeah, Azambek Shamshev.
Azambek Shamshev.
So we have now restart from the middle of the mat.
Same position.
The same position.
which we've been seeing through the tournament as being a great thing, but it's also very hard to bring it back to exact same position. The referees and the judges are doing an excellent job on trying to make this match as fair as possible and start on the same position instead of starting and standing up. Wow, these guys are really playing footsies here.
Yeah. Now
And both of them are attacking. Both of them are in danger.
now straight ankle lock for the French guy, who is now holding the leg of the opponent and
He's French.
try to stretch. Yeah, he's Arab guy, but for
Team France.
Team France, yeah.
Now Shamshev is up. Came up from the bottom. Ben Mohammed trying to attack the foot on the opposite side on his body. And kind of like a 50-50 position here. Ben Mohammed under good understanding of the hips and trying to run to the back and put himself on a knee bar almost.
Knee bar, yeah.
He's in, I was going to say he's in danger, but he's back to the 50-50 situation. "40 seconds, and Shamshev is ahead on points. I don't see this being any different here because of the foot tie here. The leg attacks, it should be able to ride another 30 seconds and win this match. I mean, Ben Mohammed. Shamshev is in trouble. He needed 19 seconds. He's not going to be able to untie his foot, get on top, and get a submission. This is going to be difficult.
But I think Azambek Shamshev is quite young athlete. In such young age, he is playing very well, and he presented himself here on the best way. So Bilal won by 2-0.
And he's in the final.
He's in the final now. He would face Josh.
Semi-final, 76 kilogram. In red corner, we have Osman Jan Kazimov from Kazakhstan.
Osman is a strong competitor here today. I wouldn't be surprised if he win the whole tournament. But he don't have no easy fights ahead of him. Everybody's tough.
But Osman won 2 favorites today.
Yeah.
I think this guy from Turkey is also not to
be underestimated.
Yeah.
He's calm and confident too, and he did good today. He knew
Yeah.
how to play his game.
Yeah.
This is a good test for Arman. Osman prefer to fight standing.
Yeah.
He got a beautiful kataguruma. That's his trademark.
Yeah. Kataguruma master.
He was able to apply today. And sometimes, if he missed the kataguruma, he is a high C, and he end up with a takedown anyway. He goes deep with the hand between the legs when he shoots. Beautiful technique, and yes, he's a master of it. If I was his opponent here, Umar, I would pull guard. That would be better game.
Yeah.
Because he get taken down, and then now you have to fight 2 points behind. It's not good. Turkish team with some solid competitors too make to the semifinals today. Here we go. Takedown for Osman, and he's on top. 2-0.
Yeah, Osman is leading now with 2-0. This is his trademark to do takedown to secure first 2 points.
And he plays really good the top game in the guard. Not necessarily passing, his dangers to pass, but he knows how to neutralize a guard without getting any penalty for doing it. Which makes for a great game here, because he's ahead on points and now his opponent needs to score, and it's hard to score on him. Both fighters here trying to establish a grip that allowed them to move forward. Osman on top with the underhook, and he landed up on side control. Good guard retention by Omar.
Yep. So Osman is trying to pass the guard with the jump, right?
Well, he's trying a couple of different things here, but he's also okay to just be in the guard. When he passes like that, he went to a neck last time, and his opponent missed the guard, and he ended up on side control. And right now, he did it again. Let's see if he can stabilize. Opponent really good at guard recover. Osman having to back up right there. Here we are again.
Umar has great guard, indeed.
But we keep this game for 3 more minutes, and Osman is in the final. Umar have to actually really go for it here and make an aggressive guard. Otherwise, Osman is just going to play his game and that passing and ending up on top, or just right in the guard to the end. Here we go.
Almost passed.
Umar with his own leg attack. Defended by Osman. Osman able to get to side control, but not to secure the position. Umar good with the guard retention, with guard reposition. Under 2 minutes on the match. You see, this Osman's game that he's doing really well. I mean, if you make a mistake, he will pass your guard, but he's comfortable there.
Yeah.
And if you stand up with him, it's a big mistake.
He was also trying to control his opponent with the head.
Yeah, he got that guillotine attack from the half a guard, kinda, that he uses to pass. But more important than anything for him is neutral. There you go. Chance of getting side control or taking the back here. Omar defended well by turning, not allowing him to score points, but we have, there you go, guard reposition and an attack of his own. And takedown by Osmar.
Yep.
By Omar. I don't know if the referee stopped the match before he secured the takedown, if he's going to stop on the same position on the ground. That was the best chance of Omar on the whole match. He shouldn't stand up with got taken down again, and this is 4-0.
So only 30 seconds left now.
Yeah. This is almost one fight all the way to the end. Just gotta sit on that, defend that, omoplata there, and is defended. Bad move by Umar when he stood up again, but this is the end of the fight, and he got taken down again. Now to stabilize, and fight's over.
4-0.
Yep.
Osman Kasimov won the beautiful manner, and he's now in the final for tomorrow.
For the next game, weight 76 kilograms. In red corner, we have Roman Nepoda from Team Ukraine.
another semi-final.
Yeah, between Roman Nipota, the black belt from the Ukrainian team, and Daler Marasulov, the brown belt from the team Kyrgyzstan.
And Marasulov is starting with a takedown.
Yeah,
He's very smart. We saw in his previous matches.
yeah.
He knows how to score, and then he knows how to like defend the leg game. He knows how to ride the guard. He's smart. But he's fighting also a very technical guardero here, which is almost an omoplata on him already. With both legs, one over the neck and the other one over the body. And he got the far leg, trying to pull the head. We saw several guys today trying to set up the omoplata and then to pull the head back or do a choke while you're on the omoplata. We've been seeing that today. Let's see if Nipota can do it. Marasov doing a good job of holding the far foot and position himself to where his arm is not, it's safe, but it's not too far in danger. Now Nipota with the good choke inside of the omoplata right there.
It's like Peruvian, yeah?
A little bit different, but yeah, but kind of same idea. Your body is over the head and your hands on the neck. But this has the omoplata inside too. It's a very tough position here. You look his face getting red, his head's getting red.
Yeah.
It's a real choke, but he peeled the hand.
Yeah.
He did peel the hands. Little bit of finger grappling there, but he was able to defend the choke. And he's almost out of the omoplata.
Yeah.
We saw Nipota finish the armbar here from the omoplata on this very same position before. He used the knee on the shoulder to sweep, and he got an armbar on his previous opponent, but not here, not with Marasulov.
Yeah, exactly, Marasulov.
Who defended the omoplata and has 2 points on him.
And he made it on the best manner.
Marasulov almost jumping the guard. Little bit of problem now, deep with that leg. He's able to turn his knee outside and not feeling the pressure of the knee bar right there.
What should do Nipota now?
Well, he's trying to extend the leg, or he's gonna try to come up and hug the back for a calf slice. I don't know exactly what his attack is. The knee bar is too far. I don't know if you wanna use that leg to reverse and improve his position. But right here, he don't have much going. Marasulov defending his legs well, able to turn his knee just slight enough so he don't feel the pressure. And coming out. Nipota trying to pull the leg in, get the knee above his belt level so he can attack. He should come up with that and use as a sweep. We have 2 minutes left on the match. But he won that knee bar. He won that knee bar, and he's close to it now.
Yeah, now the leg is stretched.
Yeah, but it's not really. You see how the knee is slightly pointed to the side, you see, and that makes it impossible to do the knee bar.
Yeah, now
the knee have to be straight pointing to your body. And now he's coming up. That should be a sweep.
this should be 2 points.
Not enough control to get awarded the points.
But now?
Now it is. Now he's on the top. I didn't see if Marasulov initiate a foot lock when he was on top. That's why he's... Oh, there you go. Now we have the points.
Double under. Trying to pass.
2-2. With Napata on the top. You gotta be careful to stand up here. He's gonna get taken down again. Good leg attack. Now he's in better position to a knee bar. You need to isolate the other leg. Put the other leg under your armpit and you... Oh, there you go. That's good.
Yeah.
Isolate the other leg and then attack your knee
This
bar.
very clever.
Marasulov able to defend, able to get out. Not really get out, but, you know, improving his position a little bit.
Dalier is also very tough. Marasulov.
Yeah, 2-2. 40 seconds.
Only 40 seconds left till the end of the fight.
We might be seeing another overtime here.
So I didn't catch now why the fight is beginning from the stand position.
We having a cardboard again. They're not starting from standing, but oh, we got a triangle. And we have enough time to finish here.
Yeah.
It's very deep, he's locked. All he gotta do is pull the head, two hands hang on the head there, and he can finish right there.
Yeah, he is tapping
There you go, he will attack the far arm,
Yeah.
crushing that elbow and getting submission.
So I predicted the final between Osman and Nipota. I told about it to the Ukrainian head coach Evgeny Skirda. So we would face it tomorrow.
Yeah,
And,
good fight for Osman, I think,
me too.
because because he got the stand-up advantage with his takedown game, and so far nobody was able to really dominate him with a guard or putting him on any dangers of footlock today or any guard attack that really, you know, that really came any close to him today.
And he can defend himself very well.
Yeah. So other than a submission, that should Osman should come in and play the same game and be successful. He have a real chance of being a world champion tomorrow.
Semi-final, weight 83 kilogram. In red corner, we have Gabriel Procopio from Brazil. In blue corner, we have Vela Yarashchuk from Ukraine.
We have now semi-final in the category up to 83 kilo. Gabriel Procopio from the team Brazil is against Vlad Yarashchuk from the team Ukraine. It should be a very tough fight.
Gabriel on top. Yarashchuk. Yarashchuk. Is that how I say? Am I getting any better at this?
Yarashchuk.
Yarashchuk.
Yes, your pronunciation is good.
Pulling guard. Gabriel on top. We know Gabriel got that half a guard game that is being, very technical, hard for people to pass today. He's getting his sweeps from the half a guard, but now we see him on top.
Yarashchuk just came to the brown belt division. He was winning and medal winner at the IBJF Europe in blue and purple belt divisions.
Gabriel here looked like he's waiting for opportunity to pass the guard, and he did. We got 4 minutes.
Almost.
Almost. He got to the side. Under some rules, that would be a pass.
It
wasn't clean. He got to the side. It wasn't clean. He wasn't stabilized. But you see, he was waiting. He set it up, and he jumped to the right.
Yeah, but it was the Yarashchuk's hook still inside.
Yes. Yarashchuk now with a body lock, but Gabriel have one arm in. Able to break out. Now he's hand fighting on the guard and the butterfly.
Is Yarashchuk doing everything right here?
Yeah, he got good head position. He doing everything right. Gabriel is having a hard time to get under, which he did. Now, if you put a butterfly flat on your back, that's less attacks that they can do. Easier to pass. When he sit up, it's harder to pass. But flat on his back here, it's hard to elevate and sweep, and if you do, that can happen. Now Gabriel to the half a guard with the figure 4 on the leg here. Should be able to pass and mount. There you go.
Yeah, in the mount.
Pass and mount. So we're looking at 5 points here, or just the mount. Do they accumulate when you pass and mount?
Yeah, should be accumulating, right?
Yeah, should be 3 of the pass. No, 2 of the pass, right?
3 of the pass.
3 of the pass and 2 of the mount.
Yeah.
But either way, Gabriel here sinking an arm triangle. And he not able to get it. It's still, his mount is low, the control is good. He got the hips down, and he's controlling the arm on the side. There Yarashchuk is going to try to defend. All his defense seems like are to the right, to the left, I mean. And Gabriel neutralizing that arm with the arm triangle make hard for him to get a half a guard or any reposition. Gabriel playing a smart game here. being the more experienced fighter. Almost 40 years old also,
Yeah.
but in great shape.
Presenting himself on the best way today.
Yeah, he had some tough matches with some tough game opponents. But he's been always able to get his half a guard on the bottom and always able to score. And now on top, showing an even better game. Constantly attacking this arm triangle here. If he crosses the arm over his face, he's going to dismount it to his right and he's going to finish. One more minute, and most of the fight, Gabriel's been mounting and is smashing Yarashuk here. Trying Ezekiel choke with no gi.
Yeah.
And even if that don't finish, make your opponent defend and he's not escaping. Meanwhile, he's defending his neck. Very smart game, well played here. Not giving any space to his opponent. Smashing his face, making him look on the opposite way where the escape is, or controlling the arm, making the arm block on where the escape is, so there's no pushing on the leg. Beautiful game. Gabriel just on experience here, not even putting in much energy.
Only 15 seconds left until the end of the fight.
Yeah, this Gabriel might finish now.
He's trying to do it.
He wanna finish. He's not satisfied with just the victory by points. He's really attacking to the last second. And he dismount. Beautiful match.
Yeah.
Gabriel now on the final.
Very strategical match.
For the next game, semi-final, 83 kilograms, we have in red corner, Ruslan Israilov from Team Kazakhstan. In blue corner, we have Taylan Uzmalkoch from Team Turkey.
We have the second semi-final in the category up to 83 kg. Ruslan Israilov from the Team Kazakhstan against Uzmalkoch Thailand from Turkey, and we immediately watching the attempt for the armbar. Yeah, and yeah, it was only 28 seconds for
Wow.
for Ruslan Ismailov.
Nice armbar.
Yeah, it was great armbar. And who would face Prokopio tomorrow?
And the final.
The final. It was very quickly.
Very interesting match now. Diego Gamonal versus the Russian leg lock expert.
In West corner, we have Diego Gamonal from Team USA.
Diego Gamonal, also almost 40 years old, but a tough competitor. Multiple times world no-gi champion master, 3 times.
In the blue corner, we have Mara Corvado from Team Russia.
We have one more match after this, or 2?
We have 2 in this weight and then
2 on the
2
heavyweight.
in the heavyweight, right? So 4 matches left now for today. But this one is very exciting match because
this could be a final, right here. This could be a final.
yeah, I agree with you totally. Because Diego Gamonal is 3 times World No-Gi Master 1 champion black belts, and Mohamed or Marat Kurbanov for Russia is ACB brown belt Master 1 champion.
Finish all his opponents today.
Yeah, and he's finishing very quickly all the opponents usually. He's leg lock master.
He want to play his guard with Gamonal.
Yeah, again.
And that's his game right there. He does half a guard and he attacked the far leg.
Yeah. But Gamonal is calm.
Yeah. Gamonal have the underhook there and he's cross facing. If you keep that face crossed, it's hard for the guy to get your leg. Oh my
it was
God!
Very quickly. It was very quickly.
Like everybody else. Oh my
Yeah.
God, he did that to Gamonal too.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's very
Amazing.
dangerous. Mohammed is very dangerous.
Yeah, we said it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Submit all his opponents today and get a great victory for his curriculum here.
Yeah.
Gamonal knew that was his attack.
Yeah.
And he couldn't stop.
It was good one, yeah. Very quickly.
When he goes for it, he don't miss it. And
Yeah.
he's so strong. You can see the way he's built, his body. He's so strong. He went straight for his position. And even with Gamonal with the cross face, he elevated and went for it, and boom.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He just caught the second leg.
Well, all his attacks are on the other leg. He half a guard one leg and finish the other leg.
Yeah.
Gamonal gonna feel that knee tomorrow. Those are very painful submissions.
That was very quick, right?
Yes. Once he went for the leg, yeah, that was quick.
weight 91 kilograms. In the red corner, we have Eldar Samakelo from Team Russia.
Great match.
Another second semi-final between Eldar Saidov from Team Russia and Dostuk Zholdoshev from Kyrgyzstan. Eldar prefers to work from the top, from the bottom. By pulling the guard.
Nice elevation from the guard, hugging the double underhooks.
Yeah.
He needs to elevate again, take one foot out to take the back, or put him in a position where he can stand up and sweep. Now he crushing an arm and kicking him up for a leg attack. Nice technique. No points allowed yet. And he's on the toe hold.
Yeah. So he just stopped the Kyrgyz fighter.
Yeah, because he couldn't move right there, and it was painful.
And his leg was stuck, yeah?
Yeah, he couldn't move.
Very important victory for the Saidov, who would face tomorrow his teammate Marat Mohammed from Dagestan, Kurbanov, yeah? Mohammed Kurbanov.
He didn't even want to wait for the toe hold. He saw he couldn't escape. He tapped soon. Kind of smart, because that was going to hurt.
Weight plus 91 kilograms. In the red corner, we have Igor Schneider from Team Brazil.
My favorite heavyweight here today.
Yeah.
He's able to pull guard and fight from the bottom, with not many heavyweights do. And he don't tap for footlocks either. He defends well.
Igor Gregorio Schneider from Team Brazil.
In blue corner, we have Anton Dimitrov for Russia.
Russian fighter is also very good.
Yeah, the Anton Dimitrov.
Mitrakov looking good shape, but don't be deceived by the looks of Igor. He's an athlete. He's a good fighter and he can move. See if Dmitry did his homework. Igor pulling guard and going straight to his move.
Yeah.
Half a guard.
Igor Schneider with the nickname Tigrao.
Tigrão. Popular nickname in Brazil. Means the big tiger.
Yeah.
And he's got position well. He's very patient and he's very good with his half. Now Dmitry threatening a leg there. Tigrão switching his legs.
What is now trying Dmitrakov to establish the knee bar?
Yeah, well, initiate any leg attacks, right? Since Tigrão is on his position.
To hold?
Yeah, toe hold, but look, he's not worried. He's gonna sweep him when he tries to toe hold him. And he got his toe hold of his own. If you don't pay attention, Igor can toe hold him from there too. Tigrão calm and composed on the foot defenses. And he got a hand ready to toe hold him. Nice scramble.
Very good scramble now.
Mitrov kind of hesitant to enter Igor's guard right now, waiting for the right thing. Igor doing his thing, get to his half a guard like he always do.
But his half guard is
really good. And he's gonna sweep. If you don't pay attention, there you go.
Really remarkable, right?
Yep. That's a point if you have one knee down. Same position. Beautiful game. He defends his foot well when he exposes and he gets his sweep. Tigrão just trying to make him put a knee on the ground, and that's a point. Jump into his back. 4 points.
3 points, yeah.
3 points, sorry. I keep confusing with IBJJ at 4 points.
Too, sometimes, yeah.
But Tigrão here, this is points, come on.
Yeah.
Hooks in, and there it is. 3-0. What a technical heavyweight, huh? And he's dismissive. You won't think of him as, you know, that's no points.
Yeah, very quickly
and agile, coordinated. Look, he's on his game again.
Yeah.
He's on his game again, and he's not worried. Right there, he's fine.
Yeah, he's now again working on the deep half.
Yep. That's his game. He know what to do. He know all the variations there. Back on his position again. Gotta be careful with the knee bar.
Dmitrakov is now trying to do a knee bar, right?
He is. He won't isolate the leg, but he just don't have it.
First, yeah.
He don't have it. Tigrão getting better and better, adjusting, getting into a better position. Not in a hurry to sweep. He's comfortable here. Dmitry, if he pulled that leg out as a pass, he just got a cross face. But that's not an easy task right here at the moment. Dmitry may be looking for a toe hold there. Tigrão defending well. We got 2 minutes on the time, 3-0. Dmitry not able to free his legs or do any consistent, any solid leg lock attack. We got 1 minute 30 seconds.
He just wanted to put it out, but Tigrão didn't let it.
Yep. Nice move by Tigrão, putting that hook underneath and making it even more difficult for Dmitry to stabilize the top. Just got to defend that knee. That knee bar is kind of dangerous right there. Back to his position. He's good right here. 1 minute. And now a better hold. Careful with that Kimura. Good Kimura attack by Gregorio. But Dmitrakov.
Yeah, look.
You don't have it. Tigrão is well positioned and the elbows off.
Tigrão's defense is on the highest
amazing
level.
Yeah, amazing. Dmitrakov is in risk of getting swept again here and back to the half a guard. How good is this half a guard game for a heavyweight?
I think it's one of the best half guard games I've seen in my life. especially by such heavyweight.
Yep. Mitrakov frustrated now because he's not able to pass, but this is the game. And he almost passed at the end.
Yeah.
Tigran now giving the points. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was close, yeah?
Close, very close, but he never stayed flat on the ground.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Almost past the guard, yeah.
Yeah, almost, but too little, too late, like we've been saying today. Yeah. And Tigran's on the finals.
Congratulations to Tigrao. But it was also very solid work from the side of Anton Dmitrakov.
Very good. But he was hesitated a little bit on going for the leg. He didn't commit on the leg attacks.
Yeah.
And he wasn't able to pass the guard. Tigran playing a perfect game of defending the half a guard and waiting for the right sweep. Hiding his legs, defending his legs, and getting the victory here. Scramble really good for a big man too.
Yeah.
Out of his scrambles, he's always in good position. And this back taking here, in my opinion, amazing. Always going back to his half a guard. I think a close guard game for a heavyweight, especially builder like him, is hard to score, it's hard to submit, but the way he played half a guard is beautiful.
I agree.
From Team Kazakhstan. In blue corner, we have Mohammad Hassan from Team Palestine.
So we have now the first semi-final in heavyweight division plus 91 kilogram, where the Ramazan Kusainov from Kazakhstan is facing Palestinian guy Mohammed Hassan. Immediate throw.
Nice scramble, a takedown and a sweep back or a reversal.
No scores.
And big
so
man
far.
pulling guard. I like this. This is his opponent weakness. His opponent can wrestle a little bit. We didn't see him fighting on the ground.
So far no points here.
Yeah, only after 2 minutes, but
One hook in.
Mohammed is in good position. Good roll back to the half a guard for Kusanov. You guys gotta forgive me if I mention your names wrong here later on when you watch this video. I'll try my best.
It's not a big problem because your pronunciation is good.
Thank you.
Good scramble so far.
Yeah, we got a half a guard from the bottom here. And Hassan with a cross face, but he don't have an underhook. The foot strapped right there in a position that might be similar to a heel hook, but that's not a submission attempt, it's a sweep attempt. Or an attempt to improve position. He's not trying to heel hook him in purpose. But that does twist the knee to the inside right there, the way the grip that he has. And you gotta lock down the far leg.
Yeah. Just lock it down. He has to attack another leg now.
Yeah, he can use that lockdown to elevate.
He can use even with this grip now, right?
Yeah,
Just,
he's in good position. Go to
yeah.
his knee and pull the far leg. You're up.
Yeah, he has just to shake the opponent. Oh, he just tried to establish
Hassan
underhook.
tried to hug the body and kick his leg out of the lockdown. That's not a way to pass a lockdown. That's how you hurt your leg. Trying to force. Hassan now just hugging. He's trying to break to kick the leg free, but that's not how you do it. And he, right now, Kusanov in a good position to do old school sweep here. He need to untie his lockdown and come up. Oh, he lost the position. Back to full guard.
Yeah. And Kusanov is behind with 1 penalty so far.
Yep. He might be the most technical fighter between the two of them, but Hassan looked very physical, very strong, and with a good base. Hard to sweep. Front headlock now. Here with the, what I like to call it, I have a nickname for that position, but it's not too politically correct.
Okay, I see.
Back to their feet. Better for Hassan, who has a better wrestling, might get the takedown here.
Ah, it is beautiful takedown from his side.
Didn't control enough to get the points. Kusanov able to avoid being scored on it and attacking the legs.
Yeah, with the knee bar attack.
Good scramble here. He might get the point, might get the top, get the sweep. Just don't let go of that leg and put him down.
Quite tough match.
Yeah, Kusanov have a problem here now because he can't pull guard. He has already 2 penalties, and his opponent is a better wrestler. One minute, 8 seconds.
Ramazan is cheering by his trainer, Yildiz, who is yelling that...
He looked a little bit light for the division.
Yeah, he is light for the division, right? Yeah.
Ended up on top. But that's not a takedown.
Yeah, it's not so far.
45 seconds. Kusanov got the 2 on the counter on the takedown.
Yeah.
It landed up on top, so practically 0-0 here with 2 penalties and 2 points. Neutralize his own score. But he pulled that leg out under 23 seconds here. Hassan's not gonna let him. We might be seeing overtime here.
But there's still a chance to
pull that leg out.
Yeah, to pull the leg
but
out.
He needed 3 seconds to stabilize, so not enough time anymore to pass and hold.
So we face now the... Yeah. Additional time. Yeah, it was the attempt from the side of Ramazan to come to double leg, but was countered from the side of Hassan.
Yeah. That should be, is that true? Would Sproul go behind? 1 minute 30 seconds. Hassan defended the takedown, ended up on the top, but no controlling off. Hassan off turn and put him on a half a guard. Now he's playing like Hassan is stalling, but he's not. He's actually trying to pass actively. He's gonna get a penalty here, but without being really stalling. He's moving. He moved his leg back. He need a move.
No, it was no.
He was whipped out good. He couldn't. There you go. Try that leg. There you go.
But they are now making to each other.
Yep. 30 seconds. Kazakhstani fighter has a better position, but he let go. He's trying to get up, but there's not going to be points here because Hassan has a leg lock on him. His leg lock looked better, his foot lock looked better, but it's still 9 seconds on the... That's going to be a tough decision here for the judges.
Yeah. And in your eyes, who won the fight?
Well, I don't know if that takedown defense going to the back should be 2 points or not. And then there's the leg attacks they both did. There's the guard pass. Hassan almost got punished for stalling, but he didn't really get the penalty. So it's a tough decision for the judges.
The fight was really even, right?
Yeah. I think it's fair.
Yeah,
Say,
fair.
His opponent has more attacks on his legs and all, but very close fight, very hard to decide.
Yeah.
I would say Hassan dominated the takedown a little more. Had a beautiful one where he elevated and slammed him down, but he wasn't able to control.
And Hassan from Palestine made a sensation today because there's the first ever sportsman in my eyes from Palestine who is in the final of the Grappling World Championship, right?
Yeah, so he's in the final. That's big for him in his country.
And this is also good for the grappling development in the world.
Yeah, yes it is. But good match though.
Yeah, was very tough match, yeah, right. It's very quickly, yeah?
Yeah, he moves well. Look at that. Not able to control, stabilize here on the ground, but good match. That's what we were talking about earlier, about fight on your strong points, you know?
Yeah.
He brought the fight more to standing, more to his expertise, and he was able to beat a very game guy
Yeah.
who perhaps had a better guard or a little more attacks in jiu-jitsu than he did.
So I think we watched very solid and nice fights today.
Yep.
And there are many guys from the team Kazakhstan now, 3 guys exactly in the final. So also the guys from US team, from Russian team. There are also 3 Russian guys in the final. Ukrainian,
One American,
sportsman, 1 American guy, 1 Palestinian guy. So
couple Brazilians,
yeah.
2 Brazilians.
The finals tomorrow should be very promising. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
So and well, so
Was this the last fight?
yeah, it was the last fight, and I think we were good, and we were commending for you, Giuliano Prado, the Jiu-Jitsu black belt, 5th degree, and one of the top guys by Brazilian top team, and the head coach of the US team, and Aidar Mahmetov, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. It's a pleasure to be here in Turkey.
Yes.
Thanks AIGA for allowing us to be
Thanks.
part of this beautiful show.
Thanks, AIGA, and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow,
See you
guys.
tomorrow, bye.